a title versus mask match. And Noctis delivering the pain. Shot from the back. Just slow to get up. Noctis staying on top of him. Smart wrestling right there by the challenger.
Bobby Peacock strangling somebody is like a baby trying to catch a gorilla. It's not going to do anything. Although I would love to see a baby come over there. I'm just saying. Just once.
Hey, you know what? The night's young. And right now,
we have gorillas here.
Who knows? Who knows?
I mean, we do lose count of things, so.
Yeah, we do. This is that close line.
Back them up.
Double flying body press. Both had the same idea, and both are down to the mat.
Justin Idol and Noctis both drained, both spent, both laying it all on the line in this match so far. You got to imagine both of these men are tired. We've said it countless number of times, Doc. It is hotter than all hell inside of this building. Those two performing in that ring, they have got to be losing weight tremendously through sweat alone at this particular moment. But they are back up to their feet. They are both fighting strong. Sweet spot here in IndyWrestling. That's a else.
They are going at it left and right here. Justin Idol misses. Noctis catches him. Has him up. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, no.
2 count. Only by the only Olympic referee in RWA. I'm wondering if I can stretch that out longer. Not tonight.
You are the king of that. You are the king of adding things.
Let's see if I can stretch that out longer maybe next show.
And right now, Justin Idol in complete dismay. Oh, wait a minute. Caught him with the kick. Caught him with the punch.
Well, you just did Noctis.
I did.
Good job, Doc.
2 and no.
I helped him out for commentary and hurting him for commentary.
Well, we're keeping it interesting for the fans.
We are.
Yes, we are. And right now, this crowd has to get behind Idol. If anything.
Idol now throwing Noctis into the corner.
Up and over. Has him 1, 2, and no. What do we see from the 1-2 count? He thought he had this. This has been a back and forth match. Give it up to Noctis. So coming back, complete adversity. And right now,
Justin Idol hoping to catch one move, one big finish to end it all for Noctis and to take that mask.
oh wait a minute now. Idol's calling for the top rope here. Oh boy. Oh, this is where Idol's most dangerous. Idol now. Oh, wait a minute now. Noctis fighting back. Trying to get out of harm's way here. Noctis, though, can use this to his advantage. Oh, my goodness. Ooh, a crocodile. And a beauty from the top. 1, 2, no. Only a 2 count, and Papa Peacock is sweating bullets out here.
Justin Idol proving why he is the Cruiserweight champion here at NWA after a beautiful cat runner. Catching Noctis, almost getting him on 2-3, just shy. Now, what will Justin Idol be able to do to put Noctis away? As he just started to prove, as I talked about it. Man, I'm good at that.
I'll tell you what, Idol was going for that red sparrow that's taken out many of his opponents. Noctis doing his homework and just suplexed him into that opposite corner. Noctis needs to do something. He needs to do it right now. He needs to capitalize, Kurt. And he is at the top rope here. Idol's in trouble. Noctis up.
Swanton.
Man of it, Church. This is it. New champ. Idol kicked out. Idol just kicked out.
Noctis getting extremely frustrated at this point, arguing with Bilbo, wondering what he can do to get this 3 count.
And Noctis needs to quit paying attention to the referee and pay attention to the champ, because Idol's gaining some control here. He's getting to his feet. Noctis is defeating himself here, Church.
Noctis can't let the frustration get the best of him against Justin Idol. And Justin Idol will get the best of Noctis.
As it rolls him up, Red Sparrow, and it's dropped. That could be it.
Noctis rolling.
1, 2, 3.
Wait a minute. Noctis' foot's on the rope.
That's right,
Did the referee? The referee did not call it?
Wait a minute now. No, he's... Are you kidding me? I hate to say it, Church. Noctis was screwed.
Noctis was screwed. Noctis was screwed. Papa Peacock arguing that point. And for once, I have to agree with Peacock. Peacock is right.
Browning missed that call. My goodness, Browning missed that opportunity like my Atlanta Falcons. My God. I cannot believe. Are you kidding me? I mean, I never stick up for Papa Peacock. You never stick up for Peacock. I think Idol said, I don't care, let's wrestle then.
Feel bad to say, and he didn't see it. He's not going to do anything about it.
Noctis has been wrestling now, I think, for a good 2 to 3 years. I mean, that's a stipulation. Oh, wait a minute. This is about to happen. Noctis has to take it off. I mean...
Well, the fans, if you're leaving, you ain't coming back. Listen, these fans saw 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I didn't see it. I swear to you I didn't, because I got a million things to do. But that referee's call was the final call. This agreement between you guys has gone on long enough. Take your loss as the referee saw it. Noctis must unmask now. Get back to it.
We are about to see the face of Noctis. This is history, folks. And it is done. Noctis defeated here. Wait a minute, that's hentai. What's hentai doing here? What? Wait a minute. Idol, turn around. Oh, boy. Taking out the knee and, oh.
Justin Idol, you want a mask? You got one in hentai.
Is that Christian Black? Christian Black is in RWA? Papa Peacock has played the role of Jim Rutherford and has assembled here a super team. Oh my God, there's the Cloverleaf. Good Lord, Hentai's Cloverleaf has taken many people out. It's ended many careers. Jacob Edwin, an unmasked Noctis. Christian Black, and oh wait a minute. Here comes the Shake Weight superstar and Dance of Deontay Davis. Wait a minute, Dennis Gregory's here. He's back from injury. Goodness! Church, Papa Peacock, look what he's assembled here.
He is assembling a stable super hentai. Christian Black, Noctis, and Jacob Edwin all standing next to Papa Peacock. Let's not forget about Nick Nero. Nick Nero's a part of this as well. Not here tonight, unfortunately. He had prior obligations, couldn't make it tonight.
I mean, Noctis was... well, I don't know if you saw that awkwardness in the ring. think Papa Peacock has taken hentai?
I mean,
Has he recruited hentai?
Hentai came out to help.
I'm just shocked. I mean, that's smart on Peacock. I mean, on his behalf, because he has a lot of young talent.
Yeah.
And with someone like hentai, think about it.
Yeah, I agree.
Idol's hurt. Idol is hurt. Oh boy.
RWA Women's Champion.
London Ali, and I'll tell you what, church, student rise, amazing, and I give her all the credit in the world. One hell of a wrestler, this one right here. But associating herself with the Inner Circle, pulpit now.
Can't say that.
That's right, they got the button game, they lost that.
Yeah, you're going to open us up the lawsuits on commentary. Thanks, Doc.
You know how it is. Oh, we know who this is, though.
better than ever.
She just looks amazing. And I tell you what a surprise. Tonight I didn't even know she was here. I didn't even see her in the back. The Southern Belle taking on London Ali. My God, this is going to be a match. These two, first time locking up. About to go at it here. London Ali not getting the approval she's expecting. Hey, when you associate yourself with scum, you get considered that. But here we go. Jessie Belle showing the rookie, I'll say it, how it's done. Wow! Oh, I was going to say Grimace from McDonald's, but if you want to go with that. He's got a very nice super dandy.
He realized that the only person that wears a red suit around here is me.
Yeah, he did realize that. You'd had your lawyer call again, didn't you? That's it. I'm just saying. You do have the best law team in the whole roster. Okay, but back to the match at hand. Jessie Belle now taking on London Ali. What can I say? We got a veteran taking on someone who's made an impact here in the ladies division in RWA. London Ali has made a huge impact, in my opinion.
Oh my God, yeah.
To have these two go at it, unreal. Dr. Feelbad, great booking. Just learn how to count, please. But right now, London Ali.
You're beating that horse, aren't you?
Sorry, I'll beat that old horse till he's done eating all the hot dogs. But back to the match at hand.
Here we go, all right.
Jessie Belle rolled up over and almost surprising London Ali with a 3 count there. London Ali's a little discombobulated.
London Ali is claiming it's too hot. She's claiming it's too hot for her to be able to wrestle Jessie Belle properly.
And these two about to go at it. About to lock. Oh, test of strength maybe here. I wouldn't test her. Jessie Bell's a strong woman. She's the longest reigning RWA Women's Champion in history. Yes, absolutely. And right now, though, wait a minute. Ali is showing why she's part of this roster.
I was going to say London Ali has some strength to her too. I would say the difference, and you pointed out. Okay, good. Steal my thunder. Okay,
Go ahead. Sorry.
Is the experience factor. Jessie Bell not only has a lot more experience than London Ali, but let's not forget who Jessie Bell's father is. And if anybody can show her a dirty trick or two, it would be her dad.
That's right. Tracy Smothers, the man, the myth, the legend. As I want to say, the toughest member of FBI and the most Italian. And right now,
Jason Smith.
and up and over, Jessie Bell showing she's the most respected woman here in RWA and taking it to Ali. And
Body scissors.
Using his name as the crush.
Yeah.
Ali with that big scissors. And all brother Jordan can do is just watch.
He's trying to figure out his next basic performance.
Right now.
Him and the hamburger. 2 peas in a pod.
Guess that's Memphis.
Could be. I was going to say Ron Hunt, but hey, whatever. He's a thief in the night too.
And right now,
I am on fire tonight.
You are. Smothers now rolling Ali around. And Ali slow to get up. Jessie Bell winding her up. Catches her. Oh, here we go. I think see some Kiss My Grits. Good morning.
I was getting ready to say, I thought we were getting ready to see it. Sure enough, London Ali has learned how to kiss her grits.
And wait a minute now. Did you see Jordan pulling her out, being safe here? Oh, wait a minute. Ali asking for some help here. And take it.
Jessie Bell reached out to get London Ali to try to drag her back in. London Ali capitalized, dropping her throat first across the second rope, and now tripping her up. What does London Ali have planned? What do you think?
If she wins this, she solidifies herself as one of the top. I mean, she's already in the top 5 already. But she can be number 1, and I'll say it always. Jessie Bell is like the bar when it comes to our women's division. And if London could make a huge name for herself if she pulls this upset tonight over Jessie Bell Smothers. Clothesline, or excuse me, suplex. What is it?
It's the heat.
Yeah, it is. I'm really dying. And my goodness, choking the life out of Jessie Bell Smothers.
Did you say that Jessie Bell not only sets the bar, but she is the bar?
No, I'm not going there now. But I was just saying, Jessie Bell is the top level when it comes to women's wrestling here in RWA. And right now, London Ali has an opportunity to just reach up and grab that brass ring. Southern Bell up and opposite corner, and European uppercut by London Ali. Both former RWA women's champions in that ring right now. And a beautiful executed bulldog by London Ali. And right now,
London Ali now kicking Jessie Bell, rolling her over. What's she going to set up for? Are we going to surf?
I think we are about to go surfing USA here. And the Southern Bell. Oh no! London Ali is just pulling and yanking on the arms.
You know, I just thought about it. Only 2 old people like us who get the Beach Boys reference she just made.
What do you mean? I'm not going to go there. And London Ali, I thought that was it. I thought we were going to see a submission. And no, absolutely not. And now Jessie Bell, a couple shots in the midsection. And Jessie Bell sends her into the ropes. Clothesline! And Ali in trouble. Has her up and over. Two and had the legs sit. Boom. Clothesline by Ali.
Did you just say boom?
I said boom.
Okay.
I did. I said boom.
Okay.
I went with it.
is bad in here tonight, folks.
Hugely bad. Anyway. And now Ali wasting too much time. You're wasting too much time, especially with a veteran like Jesse Bell Smothers. London Ali's at the top rope. Jesse Bell can knock it up. This is the end. Oh, wait a minute. He's going to do a cross splash, but Ali actually braced herself there. 1, 2.
Only a 2 count.
Only 2 count. It takes that. Oh, wait a minute. Now Ali with pin 2. Only a 2 count again, and these guys.
Rolling her up now. 1, 2, and no. Still only a 2 count. London Ali is throwing everything at Jessie Bell. Jessie Bell throwing everything she can at London Ali. Both women down. Who's going to get to their feet first? Who is going to make the biggest impact? Bilbo Baggins counting it out. We're up to 3 so far.
And right now, it's slow to get up, both of these ladies. My God, Church, they are giving everything in this matchup that they can. I mean, they are just going at it left and right.
Both women now on their knees, fighting back up to their feet, striking at each other as they go.
European uppercut by Ali, though. Landed. Oh, catches with the throw. This is shot to the midsection by Ali. Ali now sends Bell into the ropes. Whoa. 1, 2. Jessie Bell slow to get up after that. Good boy, knee to the face.
2 minutes.
And Bell now. These women are just beaten and battered. They are not. Oh, wait a minute. Rolls her up. 1, 2. 2. I can't. I'm just going to. Whoever gets this, gets this. We're done. Back and forth they go. Where they stop, nobody knows.
I'm dizzy after that. I wasn't even in it.
Me too. I feel bad actually for Bo.
Don't ever feel bad for him.
Okay, never again, promise. Wait a minute. I see a bridge pin here. Oh, wait a minute. Something is coming.
Sunset flip.
1, 2. Pulling out the arsenal here. And now crucifixion pin. 1.
Still only a 2.
Ali showing so much frustration right now. She just cannot get one over on the champ.
Rolls her up.
To the former champ. I'm just so used to calling Jessie Bell the champ.
Yeah.
But right now, rolls her up.
Rolls London Ali up.
2.
Jessie Bell's now.
I don't know what else to do here. Back and forth they go. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Goodbye, baby. On the top.
That's where we're at right now, Church. That's where we're at.
He's literally just rocking back and forth between these two.
How many times could we see 1, 2 where it sounds like a bad mixtape, but these two are going at it.
Mic check. 1, 2.
Oh, now we're resorting to punches and blows.
2. It's an all-out brawl between these two at this point, Doc.
I don't know. I think right now the other thing that would be hilarious is if someone broke that Emmy.
10, 9,
I agree.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ali just backs off and gives up. These two have fought to a time limit, Church.
10-minute time limit draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has declared this match a time limit draw.
Time limit draw between Jessie Bell Smothers and London Ali.
Doc, I think we have just seen the start of an epic feud here in RWA.
I agree. Wait a minute now. Feel bad getting in the ring. Has his calculator out. That's 5.
Listen, it's hot. We're about to go to intermission. We're going to need one. Even though I don't agree with your vote, London Ali, no one can deny that you're an incredible athlete. And you, the veteran you are, and the loyal RWA wrestler you are, I love you to death. But in its heat, we can't do it. How about next month? Both of you get title shots against me and Monet. And we'll make it a three-way, and we will extend the time limit.
You heard it first. Next month, triple threat match. Jesse Bell Smothers, London Ali, and Nina Monet, the champ. Boy, does she have a surprise ahead of her.
If I got what I wanted and what they wanted, 5 more minutes, I'd have that belt next month. You think I care what you want? Damn all these people! I think that, and I am being insulted. So you want a rematch against me? Next one.
What can you say? Does he ever shut up?
No.
It's, of course, Ron Hunt, Jordan, and, of course, Mama Hunt.
Spaghetti and Grimace.
There you go.
Opening the snake man.
Okay, he's calling for a chair. Ron Hunt's been through a lot. He lost his tag titles tonight.
Wait a minute.
What?
Looks like he's sending
Grimace
and Mama back.
Maybe her spaghetti isn't done yet. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Are we going to throw a tantrum like a child?
Temper tantrum heart.
It's always been like this. He really just sent the pulpit to the back. Obviously, he has something to address here.
There's going to be no wrestling going on for the rest of the night at Sorg.
I don't know why he's out here.
There's going to be no action going on for the rest of the night.
What?
Because I'm not leaving this ring until I get exactly what I want. You see that one time? Some kind of crap has been going on in the NWA. I've had that last straw. You can make all the noise that you want. You can do whatever you decide to do. But I will not leave this ring. The rest of the show will not go on until I finally get to the picture that I deserve. Chris Taylor in me.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you don't have to call Chris Taylor out more than once before he comes out.
There it is! Taylor and Hunt! Hunt and Taylor! Here we go!
As I said, Doc, you don't have to call Chris Taylor out more than once before he decides he's going to come out.
He's raked his eyes. Oh, shot to the... No! Of course, that's why the chair was in the ring. my God. Hey, that's the back of his head. What the hell? Oh my God, somebody. This is a whole... Ron Hunt? Oh my goodness. I mean, Church, Ron Hunt. Oh, kicked him in the pills. This is a whole...
He kicked him in the dink, that's for sure.
I know, but I've never seen a Ron Hunt like this. I mean, I know he hated Chris Taylor, but this is... Oh my God. I mean, Taylor has to be... You remember the injury before the Taylor... He hit him in the back of the head with that chair. And now he's working on the back and again the back of the neck. Alright, this has to stop. This is just, I mean, it was personal before. It's way too personal now. Oh my God. Oh, he just kicked his head into that chair, Church. We know about Chris and concussions. Oh, come on. Someone has to stop this.
We are seeing a possessed Ron Hunt.
Ron Hunt, I mean, what has he lost in the last couple of months? He's lost his new circle. He's lost his tag team titles, all because of that man in that ring. Are you kidding me? No, this can't happen. Damn it, Chris, come on, sweep him. Somebody get out here. Oh my God, come on, feel bad, get in there.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Somebody come out and stop him. No! Not again. I mean, Hunt is just... Church, I don't know. Oh my God, somebody get out here. Back charges, anybody, get the security back out here. Why are they not doing anything?
Different keys to your future.
Oh my God. Church, I'm gonna go check on Chris.
Chris Taylor being utterly decimated by the Rev Ron Hunt. Ron Hunt, man possessed. now fighting to his feet. Back down. Well, the Peacock Army has entered the ring. Doc has just joined me back here on commentary. Doc, what do you got? Any thoughts?
He's hurt. He has definitely suffered a major concussion. We'll get more on the Chris here in a minute. What I want to say is, Gregory, the War Machine. All right, back to the action at hand. I'll discuss Chris Taylor later if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
The Peacock Army?
Yeah, the Peacock Army consisting of Christian Black, Jacob Edwin, and Super Hentai.
So Dennis Gregory making his return to RWA. He was injured for a little bit, put on the shelf, but man, he looks in shape and he looks ready as ever. Very interested matchup because Super Hentai has joined forces with the Peacock Army. And
wait a minute. We're gonna thrust, and are we gonna do it?
Yeah, we're gonna do it. He's gonna do it. You really think he's not going to do it?
Well, I mean, things could change.
How many people have not fallen for this trick? Edwin tries it all the time.
Edwin wants to shake hands.
He wants to shake the weight.
Yes.
Well, they call him the god of shake weight for a reason. How many do we have? There's 3 pairs of pants. Oh, all right, and That's how you piss off your new teammate.
Yeah, that's it.
Styles has made an impact here at RWA.
Styles just shake-weighted off in front of Jacob Edwin's face.
Okay, we have a nipple twist. We have
Purple.
a six-man tag nipple twist and up and over
That
goes
is the
Edwin.
first time that I have ever seen somebody tossed over by their nipples.
Hey, Styles, what can I say? Impact. And right now, dancing Deontay Davis in the ring here. I want to say though, you got 4 young up-and-coming stars in that ring, and you got 2 wily veterans leading them in the attack, both in Gregory and Hentai.
Balances the teams out, does it not?
Yeah, but I think Dennis Gregory, when he came out the curtain, he had that "what did I get myself into" kind of look.
Well, I'm sure he has seen a lot in his career, but I'm sure he's not seen the likings of Styles and his shake weightiness.
Got a point there, and now one known as Christian Noir. I thought it was Christian Black there for a minute. My mistake. Body slam by Davis. Full super kick to the chest. The dancing one up and over, and welcome to RWA, Christian Noir. Flying forearm by the dancing one, Deontay Davis. And now, Davis tagging in the War Machine. Here we go. Oh, kick to the midsection. And Dennis Gregory taking the young one to school. Oh, wait a minute now. Noir coming back here. The New Orleans native. And now the War Machine back in the corner. Gregory, though, reversing it. Oh, welcome to RWA. Christian Noir. Up. What power does Dennis Gregory have?
Slamming him down after hooking him up. Wait a minute. Jawbreaker by Christian Noir on the War Machine. Now comes Hentai. These two, as you pointed out, Doc, veterans in the ring.
And no stranger to each other. They've had many wars. I mean, Hentai thought he fooled him.
Yeah.
It's going to take a lot more than that to fool Gregory. Hentai setting it off in the corner, and boom. But give credit where credit is due, Church, to Papa Peacock, pulling a Jim Rutherford here and assembling himself some new members of the Peacock Army.
Peacock Army.
I don't know what else to call it.
That's what he calls it. Peacock Army.
Well, I asked him about it. He said, not about the Peacock Army, but about just his name in general. You know what he said to me? Oh, don't judge me. I had nothing for that. And now Edwin tagged in, and oh, wait a minute, War Machine taking them both out. And Dennis Gregory now. And Gregory now. Wait a minute, sends it in. Dennis Gregory, though, look at that agility. And just taking the midsection out of Edwin. Edwin rolls him up and over, and Edwin misses that kick. Dennis Gregory is all over Jacob Edwin today. Rolls him up again.
Rolls him up. 1, 2, and
oh my goodness. That has to hurt. That has to hurt majorly.
reverse Boston Crab. Catching Jacob Edwin. He's in the ropes though. Referee calling for the break.
There we go. And Papa Peacock getting a dose of the War Machine verbally.
We have our first Jag-Off chant here tonight.
Right here in No Retreat 2018. And Deontay Davis in that ring. And he is just going to town on Jacob Edwin. A couple headbutts there. Oh, wait a minute. Reversal, and Hentai kicks him in the back, and Edwin takes advantage. The ultimate opportunist. Christian Noir now. Now, why would you do that? Why would you poke the bear named Dennis Gregory?
You should not poke Dennis Gregory. You should not anger that man. He will hurt you. And hurt you bad.
Well, there wasn't even a tag there, and Hentai's in the ring. Come on now.
Hentai now.
Headbutt delivered, or head to the turnbuckle delivered. Sorry, another one. Slams his head off the turnbuckle one more time. And now, Hentai Good
Four
Lord.
count.
Referee got the
What?
count broken. I'm out of it. And
I mean, I understand it's the Chris Taylor thing. I get it.
so my apologies.
Focus, buddy. Focus.
Sends him in. Clothesline, Edwin and Hentai working good together first time around. When Nick Nero comes back, this team is going to be I wouldn't say unstoppable, they're going to be very hard to stop. Nobody's unstoppable when it comes to RWA. That was just proven a little bit ago. And right now,
Jacob Edwin with the headlock, the head vice, I should say, on Deontay Davis, dragging him down by the hair.
the dreadlocks.
Jacob Edwin does have an advantage on that. He doesn't have any hair.
None. But so does Dennis Gregory. He doesn't have hair either, so. Up and over. Double team efforts. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. Says referee, go ahead. You know you want to do it.
Juan Ricardo Rodriguez.
All right, there you go. He's never going to have the same name, is it? Okay.
Not if I can help it.
And now Christian Award. Oh, wait a minute. Now Papa Peacock grabbing the hair and getting involved here. Hentai throwing the referee off.
Papa Peacock jumping around the ringside like a child without its little one.
Wow, what a description you just gave. Okay, so right now, though, Christian Award putting that knee into the spine of the dancing one, Deontay Davis. Twisting his head, he's trying to break his neck, church. Couple shots in the midsection. Davis now off the ropes. And Christian Black, let me tell you something about Christian Award. He has been praised all over social media. I honestly got Chris Taylor has given him praise. Various promoters, various indie wrestlers across this area. He was partially trained in Rise Wrestling by Brandon Kelly. So this guy got a pedigree about him. And right now, speaking of pedigree, the veteran, as I want to say it, pretty much the Sidney Crosby of this team. That man right there, Super Hentai, showing these young bucks what it takes to deliver some pain. And now Dennis Gregory giving the referee some business here.
He needs to. Hentai getting the referee distracted over in the opposite corner, allowing the double team by Jacob Edwin and Christian Noir onto Deontay Davis. Now Hentai just raining down, right hands, and calling fans number 1.
Yeah. Oh, whoa! Hentai shaking one of his most dangerous weapons at the crowd, but
it's going to be a good night for Super Hentai on a Saturday night, apparently.
Of course. And now Deontay Davis up and over. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Can he get him over here? Oh, he misses that elbow. Here comes Davis. This is off the ropes. Knee lift.
Kitchen sink, as I like to call it. Kitchen sink right to the gut. The knee lift, taking down Deontay Davis, keeping the momentum in the corner of the Peacock Army. Is that something NBC had copyrighted at some point?
I don't know. Okay. I don't know. But I will say this. Hentai showing why he's held multiple titles in multiple areas, especially multiple titles here in RWA. And Davis trying to get, that crowd trying to get behind Deontay Davis. And wait a minute. He's fired. And the tag in! The War Machine has been tagged in!
The referee did not see it.
There was a tag, ref!
The referee saying he didn't see the tag. He's trying to throw Dennis Gregory out of the ring. Everybody's getting in the ring. This referee has lost complete control of this match. He has no control over anybody.
And right now, he's just stretching that leg of Deontay Davis. And Hentai, they are taking advantage of this referee. Big time. And again, the damage has been done to Davis's leg. The referee is even getting it from the West Newton faithful here. Good Lord. Edwin tagged in. My goodness. And now Jacob Edwin. These guys have, for first time teaming up, they are working as a well-oiled machine. They are breaking the rules.
I would say a lot of that has to do with Hentai. I believe Hentai is leading this group, this trio, in this match. And they are taking direction very well from the veteran that is Hentai and proving why they can do it. But Deontay Davis, I'm still doing it, Doc.
Yes,
Deontay Davis now coming back. The referee now arguing with Hentai in the corner.
Brings him around. I can't believe Davis had anything left to do that.
Referee losing complete control of this matchup like a fat kid with a cake and a fork.
And the War Machine has been tagged in. Clothesline to the War. Clothesline Edwin. Good night, Hentai. Up and over. And the War Machine is just cleaning house here in the midsection.
Wait a
Has
minute.
him up. Was a power bomb. Into something else. 1, 2. My goodness.
Picked him up for a power bomb and ended up slingshotting him off the top rope.
But no, we're catching him with that DDT and actually start. Oh my goodness. The shake weight superstar with the right. That shake weight. Flying knee, and Styles didn't even see him coming. And the dancing Deontay Davis back. Swings him around. Unleashes some boogie nights. And wait a minute. Here it is. Oh my God, if he gets this over, Church. Cloverleaf, it's locked! This match should be over right now. Spin the water, then Justin Idol's here. Spin that water into the face of Hentai, drags him outside.
Justin Idol deciding to come back out and get a measure of revenge on Super Hentai for the attack earlier in the night.
But the action back in the ring. Another nipple grab. Pushing the War. Gregory grabs him. Throws him out the ring. All that's left is Edwin and all three. Gregory, Styles, and Davis.
This is not going to be pretty for Jacob Edwin.
Oh boy. Oh, super kick.
Jacob Edwin has to feel like
Face
Custer
breaker.
right now, looking at all the Indians.
Wait a minute, he just spilled his... Oh, that's a lot of whipped cream. The War Machine has him up. Brings him over. 1, 2, 3.
Sizzling Stan Styles, Deontay Davis, and the War Machine, Dennis
Gregory, Deontay Davis, and Styles are victorious here tonight. I cannot believe what I am seeing here.
Southside Films presents
right, movie Mike. Did you see he rolled out a red carpet for him?
I mean, he's a movie star, so you should get the red carpet rolled out if you're a movie star, right?
I guess. I was gonna speak to him.
Well, listen, we get paid to talk, so I mean,
Tell you what,
a blockbuster opportunity. Now that's 30K. You want to have audition. Now this is the audition, J-Rock. Let's see can you rise to the occasion.
Mr. 30K, movie Mike refers to himself as. Mr. 30K.
Are you serious? We're going to do this again? J-Rock getting the West Lucas faithful route up here. Oh, there he goes. The man known as Big Zo, the real deal. Movie Mike now. Oh!
That is one man you don't want to exchange shots with, Doc.
Yup.
And that right there is why.
One more for good measure.
Magic Mike is not going to be. What's his name?
Movie Mike. Movie Mike. You called him Magic Mike.
I was close. Movie Mike
That a
is
winning
going to
start.
be reciting his lines a little bit higher pitched voice because he's going to be short of air after a collapsed lung courtesy of the chop of J-Rock. That took a lot to get out.
J-Rock has hurt many people with those chops, and Movie Mike is still a little bit of pain and delivers that huge right. The Cleveland, Ohio native lining up the Movie Man, and oh my goodness, Movie Mike is in trouble.
Movie Mike is wishing there was a stunt double right now.
Yes, he does. Oh, wait a minute. And again, Big Zo doing his part as the supporting cast and helping Movie Mike distract J-Rock. J-Rock now. He slammed off the
edge of the ring apron. You know, Doc, that the edge of the ring apron is the hardest part of the entire ring.
You don't say.
I do. I do. It is proven. It is factual. It is true. There is no padding there. It is all wood, all metal. It hurts like a son of a you-know-what.
And Big Zo capitalizing on what you just said and taking out Weekend J-Rock, who had his face slammed off the hardest part of the ring.
Again? It was slammed off the. I missed it because I was, giving that
brief description.
Yes.
And again, Movie Mike is in complete control, dropping those elbows right on the cranium.
And we know J-Rock's been hit in the head quite a few times here in OWA.
European uppercut. We both said at the same time. You owe me a Pepsi. Thank you very much because I hate that.
Me too. Okay. And now referee to the count of 3. And now Big Zo again with the supporting cast.
How many movie references do you think we can make in this match?
A couple, because J-Rock right now being treated like Jodie Foster and the accused. Oh, knee lift right to the ribs. Good Lord. And Movie Mike in complete control of this matchup. Oh, big elbow. Wait a minute here. Movie Mike. Has him up. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. J-Rock blocking it. Small package. 1, 2. Big Zo on the apron. He should be up there. And flying with that back elbow is Movie Mike. Pins him only to the count of 2.
The Hobbit referee getting distracted by Big Zo, not going for the cover and the count, might have cost J-Rock an instance.
And right now, J-Rock. Wait a minute. Has him up. Again, the supporting cast. Movie Mike would like to thank the Academy. 2, and again, Bo Browning. I can't believe. Pretty much, Bo Browning Tony should star in the role of Ray because he's not seeing anything. Movie Mike now. Delivering it with the director's authority and only the count of 2.
You're laying in those movie references, aren't you?
Hey, why not?
All right.
Let's go with it.
We're good. I'm good with it. Big Zo playing the most hated of all supporting actors, supporting characters, Jar Jar Binks, right here tonight.
Misa think he's going to go ahead and interfere again, betcha. But now...
You just went there.
I did go there.
Jesus. All right.
Couple
J-Rock
shots in the
now,
midsection.
coming back.
Oh, big knee lift. And back to the future we go. 1, 2, and no.
Movie Mike driving that knee into J-Rock's gut like Miss Daisy.
And right now, first chin lock applied by Movie Mike, squeezing the air. J-Rock looking like a victim here of Jaws. He's not getting any air, and he's just sinking to the bottom here. Movie Mike got that last one pretty good. Oh, wait a minute. Now J-Rock's starting to fight back here. Oh, shots to the midsection. Movie Mike pounded harder than Dakota Johnson in 50 Shades of Grey. Up and down he goes. Good Lord. J-Rock. My goodness. He delivered that back suplex. Jeez, it's just ferocity. Intensity here. Referee's starting to count both competitors. Struggling here, both competitors to get up. Oh, wait a minute, J-Rock was the first one up here. Up and over he goes.
Magic Mike saved himself. Movie Mike. I did it again.
Yes,
Yeah, that's my movie reference. I'm just going to call him Magic Mike from now on.
Well, Movie Mike brought back into the ring. J-Rock lining him up, clothesline. And another one. J-Rock giving it to Movie Mike one time. Yeah, you know that had to hurt the Olsen twins. He's down. Movie Mike sending out the corner and all. J-Rock up and over and painfully first leg sweep 2 and no.
Movie Mike was taken into the turnbuckle multiple times after being hit in the space pass.
Good Lord, may the shorts be with you, but it's not with Movie Mike right now. And, oh, here we go again. Oh my goodness. And another one. Movie Mike feeling like a victim in Saw. This is just torture. And here we go. Wes Newton counting the punches. I hope Dr. Philbad's getting his practice on. Oh, only to 6. Catches that foot and oh my goodness, what a headbutt. Has him up. Brainbuster.
Down like the asteroid in Deep Impact.
And good Lord. I think Movie Mike is dead. Wait, Movie Mike's still moving after that? Good Lord. Oh, wait a minute. Movie Mike.
In the rope. In the turnbuckle. In the
Movie
corner.
Mike wishing he was back in his trailer right now. Good Lord.
Movie Mike instead seeing fairies in Never Never Land.
J-Rock now. Oh, wait a minute. And Big Zo again interfering and Movie Mike. Drop kick. And a beauty.
Just when you think Jar Jar Binks is dead, he shows back up in episode 2.
Good Lord, he calls that drop kick the picture perfect. Movie Mike. Picture perfect delivered. And right now, what is happening? You got that,
Clapper. It's called the Clapper.
the clapper. I don't wish that on any of the wrestlers here, but hey.
I mean, there's been some that have had it a couple times.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Almost hitting his supporting cast. Zo knocked off the ropes. Has it 1, 2. Rolled up and kick to the midsection. Kyle Driver and he's done. 1, 2, 3. J-Rock victory.
J-Rock. Cut.
Cut, quit, that's a wrap.
That is heavy.
His opponents.
Hey, say that. Fly guy, quality music entertainment, I said I'm fresh, I'm fly, I'm pretty, I'm home. My swag don't get, you ain't really get home. I said I'm fresh, I'm fly, I'm pretty, I'm home. My swag don't get, you ain't really get home. I said I'm fresh, I'm fly, I'm pretty, I'm home. My swag don't get, you ain't really get home. I said I'm fresh, I'm fly, I'm pretty, I'm home. My swag don't get, you ain't really get home. This morning feeling refreshed.
A special feature match here, Church. APW South Carolina Heavyweight Championship on the line. The champion, Zuka King, with Montana Black in his corner, taking on the challenger, Andre Gunn. Lots of training in that ring. Let me tell you, Andre Gunn trained by George South, George South, and WWE's own Cedric Alexander. He likes to be known as the future king of the wrestlers. Oh, here we go.
King holding the APW South Carolina Heavyweight Championship high for everyone to see. This match is for that title. Can King retain, or will we crown new champion for APW here tonight in RWA?
You know, an RWA title has been defended outside this building, and this is the first time I really think another title has been defended in this building other than RWA.
I would say yes.
So we're witnessing history right now. And there's the Wow, Zuka King needs to watch his head. The handcuff is still there from Chris. We'll get into that again. We'll get into that later. But back to the match at hand. Zuka King taking on Andre Gunn. The champ was actually trained by RWA's own John Schuyler. Remember that name? And John Schuyler has just skyrocketed as of late. So both of these guys trained by some high flyers here. I am really looking forward to seeing what they got. Right now, though, Zuka King in control, twisting the arm of Gunn here. Andre Gunn made a very impressive performance here last month here at RWA. And now Andre Gunn has the opportunity to seize this APW Heavyweight Championship. And these two are going back and forth now. I heard they're no stranger to each other. This is
Both being from the South Carolina area, I would assume not. The fact that Gunn made such a great impression last month, there was no doubt that they were going to bring him back this month. He was scheduled to wrestle King in South Carolina for this title. Phil Dodd pulling a few strings and getting that match here instead. So kudos to Dr. Philbad for getting this match pulled off here in RWA for our fans.
Well, I'll tell you what. I guess Zuka King must be very, very confident the title is around the arm of that massive giant of a man, Montana Black. And right now, shoulder block by Gunn and a beauty. Up and over he goes. Montana Black. Hip toss and a beauty. Zuka King. Oh, wait a minute. Gunn fights back, though. Hip toss by Gunn. How's that receipt? The battle of the kings, you could say, happening right now. And that's one treasure, and that's the APW title. One. Jeffries, only the counter one. Oh, I'm sorry. Church, if you wouldn't mind.
It's okay. You can
George Takei with the counter one.
that just doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. I had to think of a name. Oh, my. Lots of chops here tonight.
We have gone to Chop City here tonight. Actually, let's call it Chop Suey.
There you go.
We have gone to Chop Suey here tonight.
Wait a minute. Sends him into the ropes. Back elbow by Zuka King. In trouble. And the challenger now doesn't know where he's at. Slides him out. Uh-oh. Grabs those feet, and Andre Gunn trying to drag him out the ring. Instead, he's going to just bring him back. What agility Gunn displays. One.
Only a one count by Jimbo Kearns.
Only a one count. I tell you what. Andre Gunn trying to get this crowd motivated. Wouldn't it be awesome to see some history making here and see the title change hands?
Gunn with a flying forearm on Zuka King. Off the ropes now.
And
Wait a minute.
of course, Montana Black getting involved.
Providing the distraction for Zuka King. King takes down Gunn and now just stomping the ever-loving daylights out of Gunn. Wait a minute. Going for the cover now. One, two count? No. One count? Two count? Referee didn't really give me a one way or the other. I'm give you 1 2 and a half. We'll call it in that somewhere.
Okay.
I like it.
Right now, Zuka King in control, the champion. And Montana Black having some fun, you could say, getting in the heads of the West Newton faithful here.
King choking, Gunn on the rope.
And now, Montana Black even getting more involved in choking Gunn that second rope.
Zuka King had the referee distracted. Referee down for the cover. 1, 2 count only by Herbert the Pervert.
And Zuka King, I'll tell you what, he said it earlier, by any means necessary. And that is what's happening right now, Church. By any means necessary, they want to keep that title around the waist of the Zuka King. And Gunn now. Oh my goodness.
Back elbow followed by the choppers today. Clothesline miss.
Flying
high knee by King. Taking down Gunn. Going for the cover once again. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count by Gunn.
And right
just a bit outside.
He's taking that tape off. Zuka King planned to choke the life out of him. Oh, there it is. He had more tape.
Well, he's Zuka King. How many rules they have in South Carolina? Because he's breaking all of them up here in Pennsylvania.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming they probably have the same type of rules, but a rule breaker is a rule breaker. It doesn't matter what state they're in, Doc.
Point taken and suplex taken by Andre Gunn. 1, 2, and no, says referee.
My cousin didn't.
Okay. I think from now on, I'm going to let you do that. I'm going to refer to him as the nameless bull. But all right, now back to the match at hand. Zuka King now putting that knee into the back of Andre Gunn. This crowd getting behind the challenger, Andre Gunn. Andre Gunn trying to fight back here. All right, a little shot to the midsection. And another one, Gunn trying to fight back. And Zuka King taking it away very, very quickly.
Taking Gunn down once again. Zuka King has taken Gunn down on multiple occasions. I think the biggest problem though, Doc, is the showboating that King has done. He hasn't been able to put Gunn away. And as you see, once again, I call it again. Doc, how many times is that tonight?
About 70.
Okay.
And right now, missing that elbow drop was the champion. Andre Gunn, the king of all wrestlers, starting to show Zuka King why he is the #1 contender for the APW title. Couple kicks here and there. And Andre Gunn taking it. Swinging neck breaker. Good Lord. How's your neck? Zuka King. Right now, Andre Gunn lining up the champ. Here he comes. Oh, up and over. Holds himself though. Zuka King now. This is that punch. Gunn fighting off the apron there. Look at the agility. Gunn's ready to come back here. He needs to keep his eyes on the swivel here because Montana Black right there and shakes that rope. Referee straight saw that. Flying knee didn't affect Gunn that much. 1, 2, and no. Good Lord, we thought we had a new APW champion.
South Carolina heavyweight champion. APW South Carolina heavyweight champion.
I'm just going with APW.
Yeah, but I'm assuming they probably have more than one title, so that's why they named it.
Okay.
Like we have the Pennsylvania Regional Championship.
Okay. What a and took out Montana Black. It's about damn time. Gunn slow to get up. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Zuka King has the belt. The referee's back's turned. Gunn, turn around, buddy. He hit him with the belt. Oh no. Referee, are you kidding me? You can't end this like this. Zuka King victorious. I cannot believe what I just saw.
Referee Johann Sebastian still blinded by everything, missing the title shot to Gunn's head, allowing King to pick up the victory.
Good Lord. And Zuka King victorious.
challenger looks focused and ready, Daniel Eads. But right now, this man needs no introduction.
Is scheduled for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the RWA Heavyweight Championship. Your referee for this match is Bo Browning. Introducing first in the corner to my right, weighing in at 240 pounds, from Metropolis, he is the challenger, he is the man of tomorrow, Daniel Eads! And introducing the champion in the corner to my left, weighing 225 pounds, from Atlanta, Georgia, he is the bad boy,
You can see the mindset of both men, Doc. Daniel Eads staying focused on Shane Andrews. However, Shane Andrews deciding to show Daniel Eads he thinks he's number one in sign language.
Yes, and I'll tell you what, Daniel Eads, though, focused and ready. Daniel Eads believing he was screwed out of the RWA Heavyweight Champions. If you remember correctly, holding it, and Shane Andrews quickly retaining it. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Daniel Eads stating he can't beat him, and I'll tell you what, Church, he is the only man to beat Shane Andrews for that title.
Absolutely. It was Daniel Eads ending the longest reign of the RWA Heavyweight Champion ever in RWA history by pinning Shane Andrews for a 1-2-3.
And right now, though,
Shane Andrews riding Daniel Eads down, amateur style, a little slap to the back of the head, showing a little bit of disrespect, Doc, but let's be honest, do you expect anything less from Shane Andrews?
no, I do not expect anything less from the bad boy. Of course, the bad boy knowing all the mind tricks in the world, taught by the late, great Mr. Fuji. And right now, I think Andrews did that to warn Eads. Remember, Eads took an injury to the head. And I know Andrews just giving him a heads up, hey, this is what I'm going to go after. This is how I'm going to hurt you. All right, now Andrews.
Double leg takedown.
Takes down Eads. Referee go. No. All we've been to see maybe an attempted pinfall, but it's going to take a lot more than that to defeat the man of tomorrow, Daniel Eads.
Daniel Eads showing some amateur-style background, rolling to his stomach to avoid the pin. Great move by Daniel Eads.
A couple elbows to the head, and Andrews feeling it right now. The champion, though, up and over. Daniel Eads catches him. Oh, no. He's caught Shane in pretty much mid-air now. Has him up and over. Oh, my goodness. The man of tomorrow throws the champion. And good Lord, Andrews getting out of harm's way. And this is what we talk about. Youth over experience. Andrews is beside himself. And you can see the frustrations just starting to fester on the champ.
Shane Andrews needed to powder out there for a minute. I don't blame him. Daniel Eads dropping Shane Andrews on the hip, which has got to put a stinger in that leg. So, Shane Andrews trying to get the feeling back in that leg. Well, that, on the other hand, that's just Shane Andrews running away from Daniel Eads.
I have this feeling. I just want to play the Benny Hill music right now. But Eads chasing him around, and he did his homework on that one. Speaking of doing your homework, congratulations to Eads, graduating college last weekend. Bachelor's in math and science, and right now, the Man of Tomorrow taking it to the champ, yanking that arm out of its socket, and look at the Man of Tomorrow go. Good Lord, just asking for it. And
Hi guys, how are y'all doing?
Oh my goodness, hello Jessie Bell.
Hi, how are you?
We are doing amazing, calling one hell of a matchup here for the RWA Heavyweight Championship.
It is one hell of a matchup. I mean, after all, you have the experienced veteran of the match, who is Shane Andrews, and then you have the new up-and-comer in Daniel Eads, who's definitely a fan favorite here for RWA fans.
Absolutely is, Jesse. Daniel Eads has almost a cult-like following.
That is impressive strength. Did you see that?
That is.
I mean, pretty much one-handed just lifted Shane Andrews up off of his feet and placed him on the mat.
Andrews off the ropes,
And
good Lord, Daniel Eads teaching the champ how to fly here. Only to the count of two. I'm surprised Andrews picked out of that one.
I am surprised, but, Shane Andrews has been around for a long, long time. He's taken a lot of hard falls. He's been at a lot of hard matches against notable contenders. So this is going to be one hell of a bout. He ain't going to give up that title easy.
Absolutely not.
I call it again. It's whoever's hungrier.
Woo, a lot of strikes in this match. That one left Shane to his knees.
Good Lord, off the ropes he goes, off kick to the midsection.
Sabat kick up. Where's he going here? Ooh.
Face breaker. The bad boy pins him 1, 2, and almost a 3 count. And Bo Browning can't believe, I can't even believe.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised he was able to kick out of that. That was a very hard shot to the head.
I saw Daniel Eads shaking his head, trying to get the cobwebs loose, so to speak, putting his fingers up, making sure that it was still a 2 count. He even thought that it was 3. He didn't think he kicked out in time.
Like I said before, I'll say it again. Andrews, the ultimate opportunist, attacking Eads where it counts the most, where that injury lies, that concussion he suffered in that triple threat match. And, of course, Andrews going for where it hurts the most.
But he's wasting time right now. He's talking crap to the RWA fans, and he's not focusing his concentration on his competition right now, which is Daniel Eads.
I don't think Daniel Eads should be doing what he's doing right now, though, Jesse. Look how he's just taunting the champ, and Andrews knows where to hit him.
He's not. Yeah, it's probably not the smartest thing for him to do. However, look at the size and the stature difference. Like, he needs to be aware of his competitor. Size isn't always what matters, and if anybody knows out of our RWA fans, I know the bad boy best. And you have to watch his every move, because he's always planning 3 steps ahead. Nice kick. Ooh, kick out at a 2. 2.5.
2.5, and I'll tell you what a super kick that was. I'm surprised Eads, after all those shots to the head, can even still remotely move right now. Now the champ's slow to get up, because what a hell of a super kick that was. Shot to the midsection, and another one across the chest, and now Andrews fighting back here. Good Lord.
Surprised the referee didn't call anything about that close fist punch to the jaw or to the head. Here comes his signature kicks to the chest.
How many do you think we're going to get out of him? 5? We got 2. How many can he deliver? Another one. There's 3.
Fans
That martial arts background coming in the full effect here. Again, a student of the late Mr. Fuji. Again,
he's
talking.
wasting time.
He needs to quit doing that. He needs to attack him while he's down. I agree.
Absolutely. He does not want to get back to his feet. Oh, abdominal stretch.
And then him up. Power slam.
Jesse, you called it. Shane Andrews talking smack allowed Daniel Eads to make a comeback.
Absolutely.
Only getting a 2
Kick
count.
out at 2.
A 2 count there. And right now, Daniel Eads is just beside himself. Up, checking with the ref. And
And right now, this crowd getting behind the man of tomorrow, Daniel Eads, and Shane Andrews. He's back to his feet now. Thank God. And right now,
He's down on the mat.
Shane Andrews now starting to get up. Daniel Eads up.
Looking for that suplex.
Suplex into a body slam. That is a signature move from Daniel Eads. Good Lord, he chucked him like a sack of potatoes. Church, can you just see the intensity, the ferocity, and the hunger? Daniel Eads wants this title back.
He's working the spine of Shane Andrews with those knees to the back and that kick.
1, 2, and no.
Not going to be enough.
Daniel Eads is fighting for that title. He got a taste of it last time. He only had it for 1 month before it was taken away from him. He wants it back, and he wants it for a long time. Can he find the strength? Can he find what it takes to take Shane Andrews out for the 1, 2, 3? So far, he's not been
Working him
able to pull it
over
off.
with those shoulders in the corner.
He's putting a lot of pressure on them ribs. I mean, my God, the size of Daniel Eads crashing down on those ribs. 1, 2, and no.
Andrews is not going to give up that easy.
No, he's not. Never will, and never has.
He has. The difference is this time he doesn't have me at ringside.
No, he has nobody at ringside
No
to
one to
help
help.
him. But then again, Andrews, he has slipped the ball twice against J-Rock, getting away with just in the nick of time. And right now, look at that. Again, the martial arts background coming in effect. Oh, misses him.
To the chest, right to the back of the head.
The worst place you can kick Eads right now, especially in the state Eads has been in.
Absolutely.
Almost a
2 and a half. He gets his shoulder up.
And I cannot believe, Andrews cannot believe what he sees right here.
I was going to say, you can see the frustration building on the face of Shane Andrews, wondering what it's going to take to put Daniel Eads away in this contest.
But you can
Oh,
also
he's
see
taunting the crowd. Look at him. Egging him on to clap for Eads, but that might be the motivation that Daniel Eads needs to make it up to his feet and beat Shane Andrews.
I agree, but as we were talking about before with the frustration on Shane's face, you could see the pain and the toll on Eads' face. But now, wow, Eads.
There was a punch to the face from Andrews and a smack to the face by Eads.
I was going to say bear paw, but yes. Oh my goodness.
Smack, he's got the front chancery. Where's Andrews gonna go?
That brain
Body
buster.
slam.
I thought we were going to see the brain buster, and nobody gets up from a Shane Andrews brain buster.
No.
Here you are. Elbow and a beauty. 1, 2, and Newt. Oh, I thought we were going to retain the retain champion, but no. Shane Andrews giving the ref the look of death right now. He thought that was a 3 count.
I'm afraid for the referee.
I'd be afraid of referee too. Shane Andrews is no one to mess with.
He's going up to the top. He's probably going for a signature frog splash right now.
Oh, we're only at the second rope right now. Can he go to the top? And wait a minute.
There's Eads.
Lord, slapped him like he owed him some money there.
Smacked the taste right out of his mouth.
Good Lord, Jesse Bell, we know you slapped a couple people left and right there.
More than
Good
one.
Lord.
I've slapped Shane like that more than once too.
Shane allowing.
He's going for the superplex right now. Daniel Eads in control.
But look what Andrews
Shane
did.
is holding on to the top rope.
Veteran move.
He's fighting out.
Has him up.
Nope. Oh!
Dropped him right on his head. Smart maneuver by the champ. Good Lord.
He has the double
Could
underhook.
they do this?
Oh!
Good Lord.
Both men are down.
I can't believe it. Shane Andrews has the pin in here.
All right. He's going for the leg hook.
This is it.
1, 2. Oh! Oh!
God, he kicked
He's
out.
got his shoulder up at like 2 3/4. The referee couldn't even stop his hand from going down before that 3 count happened.
Church, can you believe it? He kicked out.
I cannot believe he kicked out.
I can't believe he kicked out either, Jessica. It's amazing the stamina, the strength, the determination that Daniel Eads has to be able to kick out of something like that.
Moved
Kick
him with the
that
hook and
away.
caught him with that
Form.
punch. Has him up.
And oh!
Slammed him right on his
Face first. Pin 1, 2, and ooh, 2 and a half. Andrews gets his shoulder up. I will tell you one thing about Shane Andrews. He is not going to give up. If he has anything left in his tank, he will kick out every single time. Daniel Eads needs to be worried because Shane Andrews, being the wily veteran that he is, I'm sure is trying to figure out a way to get out of this situation.
Well, Shane Andrews, you know, right now the clock.
He has him hooked. Is it a pedigree? What's he going for? Could it be a spine buster?
Might be his signature weight of the world.
Weight of the world?
And
Nope,
right now-
Shane Andrews is weighing himself down, not allowing himself to be picked up off of the mat.
Yeah, wait a minute, has him up.
Eads has him up. No.
Andrews
He's holding on to his heels, double leg,
stomp to
double
the
stomp.
chest. Ooh. And right now with that stomp to the chest,
You just imagine, Shane Andrews is 200 pounds coming down onto your chest cavity, taking every bit out of here, and there's the brain buster.
It is
done.
we
That's
are
it.
still gonna have an
1,
RWA.
2, and oh my God!
Each just kicked.
He's just kicked out of the brain buster. I cannot believe this. Do you guys, have y'all seen that?
I have not seen that ever
Look at
since.
the frustration.
Since Shane Andrews has used the brain buster here in RWA, I've not seen anybody kick out of that. That is amazing.
The RWA fans are behind Daniel Eads. They're chanting, "You cannot beat him."
But right now, Shane Andrews has to come up with some. Oh, wait a minute.
He's going
finishing
for it.
him.
He's done. He's going to go up to the top. He's going for his frog splash.
The frog splash, one of the
That's-
best in the business, as I say.
Absolutely, to take all the wind out of the lungs of Daniel Eads.
And Andrews to the top. He's wasted
Throw
too
back
much
a little
time.
bit.
He is definitely wasting too much time. Oh, Eads rolls out of the way.
Luckily enough, he landed on his feet.
Oh, Superman punch! But Eads is back down. I think he harvested every
Wait a
last
minute.
bit of energy he had to hit that.
As you see, he's holding his hip, though. Landed
No, hold on. Oh, he's got the arm over. 1, 2, new champion! Oh,
I can't believe it! Eads is
He's the new RWA champion!
Daniel Eads is the RWA heavyweight champion. This is an upset. I cannot believe.
The fans are
Andrews-
on their feet!
They are on their feet. Daniel Eads, the man of tomorrow, the champ of tomorrow, now officially a two-time RWA heavyweight champion.
Daniel Eads has shocked the world and has defeated Shane Andrews for the second time for the RWA Heavyweight Championship. I can't believe it. What an ending.
Look at this. Shane Andrews is coming up behind Daniel Eads.
Uh-oh.
You gotta worry about Shane Andrews. Is he going to be a sore loser? He just snatched the belt from the referee.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
did.
know what's gonna happen. Is he gonna hand it to Eads or is he gonna hit Eads with it? Because the Shane Andrews and the Bad Boys Club that I knew is going to lay him out in the ring. So we're about to find out what's about to happen.
I can't believe it. Andrews grabbing that belt. Andrews lost it fair and square. That's all there is to it.
Yes.
I think Andrews is realizing that his time is done when it comes to that belt.
I think he's contemplating what he's about to do with that belt. Does he hand it over or does he lay Daniel Eads out with it?
I think you can agree with me. How many times has he walked out with the belt, not caring if he won it or not?
He's handing it over.
Oh my God!
He's already, the Bad Boys turn over a new leaf and the RWA fans are ecstatic.
I mean, what a hell of a match this was.
Oh,
Well, I mean, we were halfway there.
you can't expect much more from the Bad Boys, Shane Andrews. But the RWA fans are ecstatic for the man of tomorrow being the new RWA heavyweight champion.
Unbelievable matchup, and I can't believe it. Again, one more time, Daniel Eads, RWA heavyweight champion for the second time. Jesse Bell, what's your opinion? What are you gonna? Can you think? Do you think Shane Andrews will be back?
I know Shane Andrews better than I know anybody and better than anybody knows him and maybe than he knows himself. And as far as I'm concerned, Daniel Eads has a target on his back and Shane Andrews is just biding his time so he can get that title back around his waist.
I agree. Well, folks, it has been one hell of a matchup. Thank you, Jesse Bell, for joining us. We are here. We'll see you next month, though. 2018 No Retreat.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, your ring announcer for this evening, Hank Hudson! Good evening, wrestling fans, and welcome to the Stronghold Arena! As tonight's Stronghold Entertainment proudly presents the stars, the thrills, the violence, and the mayhem of Rise Pro Wrestling! Your referee for tonight will be Josh Main. But before we begin, it is imperative that I ask you this question. And that question is, are each and every one of you prepared for 7 blockbuster matches of knockdown, drag out, pillar to post, wall to wall, rock 'em, sock 'em, kick, butt, wrestling? Everybody, let's hear it! Let's begin Rise Pro Wrestling by bringing to the ring the head of talent relations, Marcus Mann.
First, unfortunately, due to some inclement weather in the Midwest, Jackson Stone and Jocelyn will not be here this evening. We feel bad about it, but we do have some replacements. So, Stone and Lewis were supposed to wrestle as the #1 contenders match tonight for the March 10th event.
I wanted to see him die.
Unfortunately, with Stone not being here, we can't have that match. But we don't feel like anyone should be punished. So, 310 will be either champion Lee Moriarty or Jack Pollock. They will be facing both Jackson Stone and Lewis in a triple threat match. Now, at this time, I would like to bring to the ring Lewis.
All my action figures and shit. Something hot in my career.
Now, Lewis, I know you're disappointed that you did not get to showcase your talents against Jackson Stone here tonight. And it looks like they're here. It looks like you want to compete tonight. Am I right?
Yeah, these are my wrestling clothes.
So, I want to give someone else an opportunity here tonight. So, I have an opponent for you tonight, right here, right now. Now, whoever, if this person can defeat you here tonight, he will make the match on March 10th a fatal four-way match. Let's give an opportunity to someone young and hungry. Are you with me, Lewis?
Yes.
Perfect. Hank, the show is yours.
And Lewis's opponent in this one fall 20-minute match will be hailing from a gym near you, weighing 185 pounds, he is the absolute Thomas Mathis.
It's Saturday, February 10th. We're here at the Stronghold. It's time for some Rise Wrestling. I'm Scott Matthews, and sitting alongside here with me is Classic Ken Cole. And we got a blockbuster announcement just coming here from Marcus Mann. The winner of if Thomas Mathis, in this ultimate opportunity, he can pull off a win over one of the #1 contenders, Lewis. He gets thrown into a four-way.
Hey, how stupid is Lewis there? Lewis agreed to this match, and if he loses, his chances go down and it goes into a four-way.
I don't think Lewis has ever been called stupid for one, but Lewis,
I'm calling him stupid.
But Lewis is a competitor. Lewis is out here. He's always been a stand-up guy. He's ready to put it on the line. And Lewis is on his roll. Lewis has been in a bitter feud with Dr. Daniel C. Rockingham. And he's shut that down. Put him in a dunce cap. Lewis has not been able to, nobody's been able to beat him. Anybody who's been put in front of him, everything's clicking right now for Lewis.
Yes, but Lewis has never stepped in the ring. Granted, he is young. Never stepped in the ring with a guy that looks like Thomas Mathis.
No doubt, this guy's a no days off kind of guy. He's in the gym all the time. Look at everybody.
That's like he's a no-to-work gym.
While he's in the gym though, Lewis got the smarts. Lewis is going to use the same things he's been using to pick up the win the last few months, and he's going to keep on stringing things together here. Look at him, he's outsmarting me.
Hey, come on, let's face it. He has muscles. Nobody says he has a brain.
Oh, Lewis is going to take advantage of that.
Although he's smart, taking down the outside rather quickly.
Yeah, he's regrouping. He's going to try to slow down Lewis here. But the Stronghold strongly behind the nerd here. Easily one of the most popular guys here at the Stronghold. Mathis is going to work his way back in the ring here.
So this is bringing on Mathis to slow it down. Take Lewis out of the match.
Lewis is looking for a lockout. Not quite sure what Mathis is doing. Oh.
Taking Lewis out of the match.
Yeah, just sucking him in.
Sucking him in and hitting with a right hand.
Mathis is looking to take control here. Oh, dropped the big knee on his chest there. Hands him over. What's Mathis got in mind here? Oh, big knee to the jaw.
He may need that calculator to do the talking for him later.
Mathis going for a pin here. Oh, we got a 2 count. Wasn't enough to put Lewis away.
Nobody did make Lewis exert energy by kicking out.
Mathis is taking advantage of this choke on the ropes here.
And as you heard the crowd say, he took every bit of that 5 count.
Yeah, he did. He likes to take time with the crowd though and try to flaunt his body to the crowd. He needs to pay attention, stay on here.
Huge Rob Stevens.
Again, showing off to the crowd. He needs to concentrate on Lewis. Mathis is in his rookie year still.
And he's showing rookie mistakes.
He should have got down there, covered, hooked the leg.
Especially with a shot at a title under in line in the future. I mean, you're going to have to stay on Lewis to try to get the pinfall and get the win.
Now he's putting a bad mouth on Lewis. I'm sure this is nothing new to Lewis. Lewis has had to put up with jocks bullying him around here. Got him by the shirt. Oh, Mathis fell for it. Double axe in.
And he outsmarted the big goof.
Ducks under. Springboards off. Back elbow. Lewis in firm control now, and the crowd going crazy here at the stronghold.
Now Lewis is doing the same thing. He's paying attention to the crowd. He needs to stay on the man.
Lewis is using the crowd to put up momentum here. Oh, hits the code breaker.
And that's usually Lewis's finisher.
This is put away, and it does again. Thomas Mathis not able to pull out the win here. Lewis continuing his hot streak, going into the title match.
And Lewis keeping on a three-way up for the March 10th show.
Yeah, and as something Lewis would know, the odds are more in his favor.
There you go.
We got Lewis pulling off the victory here, going into the three-way now on the March 10th show. Coming out next here, we got the Reaper, Matt Connor. Matt's been on a bit of a losing streak here. He's come up short on the last couple. And I think right now he's trying to find in himself what's he need to do to get that next level. Matt has always been thought of as one of the best wrestlers in the area, but he's yet to win that big title. He's yet to get that brass ring, if you will.
What you're saying is he falls short when it comes to the big time matches.
Yeah, in a way, but I mean, he fell short to Lee. He fell short to Lee in the finals of the tournament.
Thank you, man.
I'm not familiar with this music.
Never mind.
Sad to say, my past couple months here at Rise haven't been the most ideal. I lost in the finals of the Grand Championship tournament to Lee Moriarty. And then the last show, I lost in a match with Jack Pollock for another opportunity. And there's been some rumbling back there. Maybe my head's not in the right place. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I just don't have what it takes.
I've been saying that for years.
Nobody's listening to you. So I asked Rise management to find me one of the most hungry, someone with the most fire, someone who's looking for an opportunity. I don't know who it is. I haven't met the guy. But I just want to tell that guy, if you're coming in here looking to use me as a stepping stone, or if you're looking to be the next this, the next grand champion, the next that, I just want to let you know you're nothing more than practice. Practice for me on my way back to Lee Moriarty.
I'm not familiar with this music here. Let's see who's going to be coming out here. Matt Connor, stern words. He knows where he's at. He knows he's behind the 8 ball with the 2 losses in the last several shows. So,
Something like Ben Roethlisberger whining how he doesn't know if he got it anymore.
I think he's good. You see Bro Hemoth, the big game hunter himself, making his rise debut here tonight.
From level 4, he plays a weight of 20,000 megapixels. He is Bro Hemoth.
How much is wrong equal in weight?
Exactly. Bro Hemoth, a big man. One of the biggest men to come into the ring here at Rise. The biggest guys we've seen, Matt Connor face here at Rise, coming on that 2-fight losing streak. This isn't the guy I don't think Matt wants to meet.
This could be the big test.
I mean, Bro Hemoth not currently on the Rise roster, but with a win here over Matt Connor,
to prove a point here,
he could get future bookings. The sky's the limit if he can pull off the victory over Matt Connor. Referee Josh Mann. Check him out here. And we're off and rolling here. Oh.
Matt showing no fear going against the bigger guy.
He's got the aggression. Can't get the big man off the ropes here. Oh, Bro Hemoth for sure going to use this size advantage. And it looks like power advantage. Backing Matt into the ropes here. Looks to shoot him off. Nope, Matt with a reversal. Bro Hemoth's having none of it. Ducks under a big... Oh, Matt hitting a series of punches.
Bro Hemoth reminded me of a young Shane Taylor.
Matt
just running him over.
The Reaper's showing a side of aggression too. I mean, both of these guys, they know what's up for grabs here. This is important.
Well, for Matt, he got to get on the win streak here.
Yeah, and Bro Hemoth, with a win, could get future bookings. But Bro Hemoth,
Matt catches him.
Yeah, Matt's got a...
Bro Hemoth uses his power, flips him out.
Matt has the experience advantage, but he's just getting overpowered right now here by Bro Hemoth. Huge forearm across the back. Now working over the midsection. Big shoulder blocks in the corner.
This is what Bro Hemoth has to do. He has to wear Matt down.
He's got in mind here. Oh, just a huge slam. Just
using a lot of power moves to take Matt out of the match.
Just a vulgar display of power. Showing you that he's the more powerful man. Up for the Bowser bump. Oh, big running senton there.
Bro Hemoth is happy with this one. Could be an early night for Bro. Nope.
He might be taking Matt a little... He might not be taking him serious enough here. Matt's in for a long haul. He's not going to get the quick pin on him right there.
Matt's got to dig down deep to get back into this one.
He's continuing to work over the back, working the midsection, trying to break him apart from the body, just break down the body. Take that mind here. Ripcord into the... Matt's able to block it off. Series of elbows. Jumping in Sagiri. Stumbling the big man. Getting a pen. Oh, only one.
That's a big man. I don't have no weight to cover the shoulder.
Did you see the surprise on Matt's face? Oh, he just ran into a brick wall there.
His friend's calling Bro Hemoth.
Matt's just out of it on that. These young guys, second straight match here. They're worried about the crowd. Worried about picking up this win here. Bro Hemoth's lining him up for a big splash in the corner. Oh. Just continuing to break down the Reaper. Yeah, throws him halfway across the ring.
Matt's not looking too good in this one.
Is it now a thing? Is Matt in his own mind here? Knowing he got those 2 losses, is it in his mind?
Matt's confidence is an all-time low.
Yeah, he needs to pull this one.
Matt able to move out of the way to splash there.
Oh, big jumping knee strike. Matt's getting fired up here. He's waiting for the big man to get to his feet.
That could be a mistake.
Oh, chop blocks, takes the big man's knee out. Matt's doing exactly what he has to. He's trying to break down the big man.
Matt may be looking for the submission.
Everybody's the same size on the ground. Yeah. He's looking on. He's used to
look at the pain on Brohema's face.
He's used to this move in the past. I believe he calls it purgatory.
Brohema's using
the man's stuck. He's using his weight and stuff to try and claw the ropes. Dragging Matt with him. Matt drags him back to the center of the ring. Veteran Matt
hooks it back on.
The Reaper locks it in. And just like the name, Brohema was stuck in purgatory. He couldn't find his way out of that one. Too far away from the rope.
4 minutes, 16 seconds. Your winner, via submission, the Reaper, Matt Conard.
Huge win for Matt Conard. Huge win.
Now maybe Matt can get his head on straight and get back on the winning streak.
This is what he needed to get him fired up, going forward. He needs to get back in that title picture. And if it went over Brohema, the big man, I mean, nothing says he's ready for bigger, better matches and shook off those losses better than that. And strong showing by Brohema. I mean, first time here at Rise. It'd be great to see him back one day. Again, there's a look at the winner, Matt Conard, the Reaper, back on the winning streak here at Rise.
Approaching the ring from the Motor City, weighing 205 pounds, he is wide open, Dalton Toronto.
Soldiers of fortune. If no one else can help, then hire the A-Team.
And his opponent from Fort Benning, Georgia, weighing 170 pounds, he is the bullet catcher, Drake Brother.
Action is continuing. It don't get much hotter than this. We got Dalton Throttle versus the bullet catcher Drake Braddock. First time we've seen Drake since December when he came up short in his match against Derek Direction. And Throttle, he's a guy who's kind of trying to find himself. I mean, I don't think he was aggressive enough for his career. And then last show against Christian Black, I think he went a little over the edge. And when I was talking to him, he kind of said the same thing. He's trying to find the medium of how full throttle Dalton Throttle has to do.
I think Throttle needs to show that side more often. He showed intensity. He showed anger. He needs to bring that out more often when he's wrestling.
Well, he's working on it, trying to find a happy medium that'll help him put in wins together and work his way up the ladder.
As you said, the last time Drake was here, he had a loss.
Yeah, so both guys are coming out here and needing to pick up that win. Good sign
of sportsmanship.
Yeah, good sign of respect for each other. Both these guys, big fan favorites here at the Rise. I believe it's the first time matchup there. These guys are sizing each other up here. Oh, collar and elbow tie up. Throttle showing his power advantage here. Penny Brave. Good sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship!
And the crowd agrees with
He could have took advantage and took a cheap shot there. I disagree with that.
this time. We're going to see a clean break. Nope. All these guys are locked together here. Both trying to get the advantage. Another clean break. Another clean break here. It's all about being friends and stuff, but you got to go for that win too.
They're not going to move up the ladder with clean breaks.
Ooh. Big kick by Drake there. Ooh. Working over that lead leg there. Both men circling each other. Still trying to fill each other out. Misses the kick. Oh, catches a forearm for his troubles. Big shoot off.
So Toronto needs to be more.
Oh, satellite head scissors out of Braddock there. Nice arm drag. And follows it up with another. Drake in full advantage here. Come running in. Oh. Cross body in the ropes there. Shooting him out with a snapmare. Let's get in mind here. Oh, a little spinal tap.
Toronto needs to get angry if he wants to get back into this match.
Braddock really stringing the moves together here, trying to go for the quick pin here. Only one count.
Toronto's not ready to give up yet.
Drake bringing him to his feet here. Working on the armbar. Bottom backs him into the ropes, shoots him off. Hits him with a back elbow of his own there.
Braddock quickly back to his feet.
Look at that. Delayed suplex. Hold him up there. Let me think about it.
All the blood's rushing to his head. There we go.
And put him over for the pin. Didn't hook the leg.
A big mistake.
Yeah, the youngster didn't hook the leg there. Somebody working over. Back to me in the front corner here. Working over the midsection here with shoulder blocks in the corner. Shoots him off into the floor. Oh, shot him off so hard he bounced off. Now he's showing more of aggression. He's showing more of our mean streak.
Toronto's going to have to stay on him.
Keeps putting the boots to him. Keep that in mind here. Oh. Just pulls him out. Hooks the leg. He might have him here. Only a 2 count by Josh.
Toronto learning from his mistakes. Pulling him in the center of the ring, hooking the leg.
Pulls him up to his feet. Drake's battling off with a series of strikes. The ropes. Oh. Toronto staying on him. This is the best and most focused I've seen Toronto work. He's staying on him.
Caught the knee lift, following that up with a bear hug on the ground.
Yeah, he's riding him on the ground. He's making Braddock carry his weight.
He's wearing him down there. Staying on the ribs and then back. Drake trying to fight back.
Yeah, these fans are wheeling him up to his feet and
catching him with 2 back elbows.
He goes back to the armbar he was working on before. And Toronto's able to get to the ropes. Let's see clean break again. Shoots him off. Nice drop kick. See the height he got on that drop kick? Might be able to put him away here. Only 2. Drake's never one to give up easy. Drake showing, I mean, with his military background and stuff, he hasn't never given up attitude, so.
Toronto pulling him back to his feet.
Working over the back here.
And Toronto has a plan. He's going to work on that lower back. Wearing the man down.
Break down the body, and I mean, let's have in mind here. Oh. Drake just had
Drake's his neck across.
Yeah, Drake just chokes him over that
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
Toronto's got a plan, and he's sticking with it now.
Big inside out elbow there.
And another pin.
He's determined. I mean, this is the most focused I've seen him. He's hitting the big move. He's going for the pin, trying to get this win here.
After the loss to Christian Black last month, maybe something's finally clicked upstairs.
Like I said before, when I talked to him, he said he was trying to find a happy medium of too aggressive and not aggressive enough. And
he wants to get on a winning streak. He's got to get aggressive.
Oh, nobody home. Shoulder goes right into the ring post. That's the break Drake
And that's not
Braddock.
how you do it.
Drake's trying to regain his head here. What's he got going?
Ronald may injured his shoulder, dislocated it. Drake needs to take full advantage of that.
Big high cross body press. Throttle. Staggered on his feet. Drake with a jumping knee.
But Throttle keeps getting up.
Kick might have caught him a little low there.
Throttle's staying in. He keeps getting up.
Drake's known for these hard kicks. Once seen him break a guy's nose with a kick like that.
But Drake catches him from behind.
Oh, double stomp on the back. And hits him with a moonsault. And he's gone back to the arm. Drake's
fighting it off.
Drake's had the plan working on the armbar a couple times now.
Throttle goes to the ropes. Smart wrestling by Dalton Throttle.
Both been frustrated. Not knowing what they're going to have to pull out next to get the win. Big
Throttle out of the way.
Huge spine buster.
Stay on him, Throttle. You have to go for a pin.
He needs to go. He's wasting time here.
Wasting a lot of time.
Trying to get the crowd behind him.
Throttle is giving Drake ample time to recover
here.
here.
Stay on him. He really needs to stay on him. Oh, here's Christian Black.
Where did he come from?
Christian Black still seems to be that.
Throttle, he's in the
match. He's in the mind of Throttle, and now he's
coming to the match.
Oh, back.
And all that time, Drake Braddock recovered.
Yeah, he gave him a ton of time to recover there. Focusing on Black. Oh, catches a super kick for his troubles.
Does Drake have enough to pin him? Yes.
Oh.
And Drake with a big win.
Big win for Drake Braddock.
Welcome back to Rise.
7 minutes, 50 seconds. Your winner, the Bullet Catcher, Drake Braddock.
Big win for Drake Braddock. Dalton Throttle still staying on his leadership, still trying to find himself, and Black's in his head. Black just came out here, costing that match. Throttle had that match, and with Black's interference coming out there and distracting him.
I'm sure that's not the end of that.
No,
not by a long shot.
Those two will meet in the future, I'm sure. But for now, Drake Braddock picks up the big win.
Approaching the ring from the Florida Keys with 265 pounds, here's Pro Wrestling All-Star Galen Jones Jr. opponent from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing 200 pounds. Here's the Iceman, Tony Johnson.
And we're back here with more action here. We're seeing Tony Johnson, the Iceman, making his way to the ring. And he's scheduled here to take on Gannon Jones Jr. Last show, Gannon Jones and his partner, the main event, the Lock and Loader, whatever you want to call him, they tried to recruit Tony Johnson to join their group, and Tony turned him down. And it's not that well with Gannon, it's not and Duke, and that's why this match was signed.
Tony was stupid. Get an opportunity to join two specimens as though like Duke Davis and Gannon Jones Jr. You do it. You join the main event.
Yeah, Duke and Gannon are at the top of their game right now. And looking flawless every time they're out there. Tony's a man. He's always stood by himself. But I mean, at last show we see Matt Connor come out, a longtime friend, enemy, guy who we battled plenty of times and earned each other's respect. Matt Connor tied his back. Duke Davis is not in the building tonight, so hopefully we see a nice singles contest here.
Yeah, I hope Gannon teaches him a lot.
Josh, man.
He'll beat him in the joining the main.
There you go. Call for the bell here. Here we go. Both guys sizing each other up here.
Yeah, it's like they're waiting for each other to make the first move.
So yeah, they're waiting for somebody to make the first move, make the first mistake. Again, I think Gannon's still trying to recruit him here.
Well, the match doesn't have to happen. All Tony Johnson has to do is say yes.
And what? Let Gannon win? I don't think Tony's that kind of guy. Tony's got more integrity than
And look what he earns in the long run. He joins the main event.
And again, that's the reason I think he turned down beating Gannon. He wants to do it on his own. He's fared very well.
I mean, they do need somebody to carry their bags and stuff. Tony Johnson fits the role.
He's fared very well here. He's one of the top stars here in Rising. Gannon's still offering him a hand here, so. Tony wants nothing to do with it.
Just shake his hand, Tony.
No, Tony wants nothing to do with it. Gannon trying to quiet the crowd down here.
All Tony's doing is hurting himself by listening to his crowd. If he just shut his mouth and listen to Gannon Jones, everything will be fine.
He's still out. Oh, he shook his hand.
I'm in. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
We have a new member of the main event. No! Tony with a quick roll-up. Only a 2 count.
Tony cheating, jumping from behind like that.
Gannon goes to the outside. Tony looking.
Now all you did was anger Gannon Jones.
Yeah, guy the size of Gannon. Oh, duck under. Shoots him off. Duck under again through the legs.
Tony's using speed against Gannon here.
Oh. Both men just battling here. Gannon backs him into the corner. Gannon swatting away a drop kick. Misses with the back elbow. Nice reversal by Tony. Oh, he comes in and catches a boot for his troubles. Oh,
Gannon comes on and gets caught with a drop kick. Rolls to the outside.
Let me try to regroup here.
Check the playbook. Gannon looking for a new play.
Never calling the All-Star for nothing. He's always thinking one step ahead.
He's always got a plan B.
Tony got in line here. That's ropes. Gannon's back in there. Oh, catches him with a black hole slam.
Gannon's done playing. Gannon's had enough.
Gannon's done. Gannon getting on, working on the trapezius. Oh. Speeding down. Backing off, letting only to go in. Come on, Josh, get in there. That's clearly a choke on the ropes.
You see him pulling on the ropes as he's putting his knee over his throat, adding more leverage as he chokes the man.
Getting back. Oh, hits him with a strong right. This time airs him out of the corner.
Kicks him right between the shoulder blades.
Stiff kick right between the shoulder blades. Laying the boots in. Gannon pulling back up to his feet here.
Gannon wants to think about finishing this.
Big body slam. Gannon putting the bad mouth on him. All he had to do, was just take the Joe, join the main event. Tony's bringing this on himself. Gannon's playing with him now. Oh, big punt.
You hear Tony saying, I'm not joining.
Tony getting the fire back here. Stiff chop. Follow up the forearm.
Tony trying to fight his way back into this match.
Backs him in the corner, continuing with the knee here. Tony shooting off. No reversal by Gannon.
Huge big clothesline.
5 minutes.
This comment, all Tony Johnson has to do is say yes, join him.
I think it's a little late for that.
After he loses his match, if I were him, I wouldn't want him to join them. Who wants a loser in the main event?
Duke said, Duke said he was taking the day off, letting Gannon take care of the business here. Gannon surely is. Firm control.
And you can guarantee the metahuman knows what's going on somewhere around here.
Working over the back here. Tony not going to give up. Josh checking on it. Stronghold getting behind Tony here. Fights it off. Fighting off again with another knee lift. Another knee lift. It's the ropes. Oh, runs into a drop kick by Gannon.
Gannon has one of the best drop kicks in the area at this time.
For a man that size,
he gets 5-6 feet off the ground when he hits a drop kick.
Gannon talking to the crowd.
He's rubbing the crowd's face and all. Taking care of Tony Johnson here.
Pushes back in the corner. Puts a boot up in his throat. Josh got to get in there. That's a choke. Come on.
Tell him, crowd. There you go.
Gannon backing her. Oh, series of right hands. It's just playing with him in the corner. Big shoot off to the opposite corner. Tony up and over. Iceman hits the ropes.
Tony gets caught.
Yeah. Oh, but he's in them 12-6 elbows. Able to pull off a Lana. Goes for the boot.
Gannon blocks him. They're looking for a German. Tony out.
Yeah, flips right out of the German attempt. Big kick. Comes right on the jaw.
That's got to be it. Pin the man, Gannon. Gannon's taking too much time recovering here. He couldn't pin Tony as soon as he hit the move.
What else he has to do?
Gannon's shaking the cobwebs loose here.
Gannon's poised and waiting.
Wants to be setting up.
Looking to hit up the choke breaker. Oh,
Tony flips out.
Agility of Tony Johnson there. Flips right out. Hits off with a springboard. Back to the
again.
Gannon catches him in the sit down power.
That's got to be it.
Gannon just
let
pushed
him
him off. Yeah.
Just Gannon thinking.
What's Gannon headed to now? He's getting the mic off for Hank Hudson here.
We don't want to hear it.
I could have beat you like 6, 7 times.
I agree with that.
You rich,
But I want to beat you because you're already a loser. And I don't want you to be a loser anymore. I want you to be a winner. I want you to join the main event, but you can't if all you do is lose from me to spare you tonight.
Dan, read what I said earlier.
That's way too easy.
Join him. There's too short.
Still trying to raise him with Tony here. He's got the shirt.
I know we're in the middle of the match.
Is Tony gonna take the shirt?
Join the main event and stop being a loser.
Wow. Pretty much laying it out there. Telling Tony quit being a loser.
You know, they start for you there too. Maybe you quit being a loser.
I'll work on that. Tony actually gonna take the shirt.
Maybe you finally beat the sense into Tony.
Hey. I don't see Tony. Oh, Tony's putting his shirt on. Wow. Oh, no, he's not. Big roll up. 3 count.
I think you pulled the tights there. Come on.
Oh, Gannon. He got the flash pin there on Gannon. Gannon's not letting up.
Teach him a lesson now, Gannon.
Oh, he's choking with the shirt. Come on, ref, get in there. What's he doing? Yeah, he's wanting to get a chair. What's he got in mind here?
You're gonna get the man's seat.
Oh.
You might be having second thoughts here. Get the chair upside down.
He's looking to hurt him. Oh, Matt Connor out to say help his good friend here. Well,
I didn't think Matt was there because I think Gannon had career thinking he was going to end his career.
Yeah, he had evil intentions there, and they would have put Tony out for a while.
In the time of 9 minutes, 47 seconds, your winner, the Iceman, Tony Johnson.
Big win picked up for Tony Johnson there, and it was great seeing Matt Connor come out here and have his back. But you know that
the main event aren't having Matt interfere in this at all.
The main event and Tony Johnson and Matt Connor, that's going to be a paid chapter we'll see in this book later on down the line for sure. Say that those two are showing respect for each other. They're gonna have each other's back when they're dealing with the Metahuman and the All-Star.
Now you guys are idiots. Did you honestly think I was gonna come back to Rise Wrestling? Marcus Mann? You look like the mouse from Tom and Jerry. I don't want nothing to do with you or your little stupid promotion until I get what's mine. You see, you think you're this white knight practicing change in Pittsburgh. I've been around Pittsburgh my entire career, and you're just like everyone else. Stupid handshakes and hot dogs. That's all it is in Pittsburgh. I'm a champion. In fact, I left Pittsburgh 2 years ago and became the best professional wrestler in the Midwest. Marcus Mann, I'm not coming back to Rise Wrestling until you give me that grand championship. I don't want to wrestle Keith Hart. I don't want to wrestle Drake Braddock. I want the top talent because that's what I am. Because the only direction in the Midwest is Derek Direction.
Approaching the ring at a total combined weight of 555 pounds, they are the trio of Golden Sheep International. Introducing first, hailing from the yacht
you definitely cannot afford Calvin Couture. And making his winter residence in Aurora, Florida, RPW Robert Parker Williams. And their partner from Italy, Mambo Italiano.
Starting off the second half of Rise here, and we're seeing Golden Sheik, RPW, Robert Parker Williams, Calvin Couture, and Mambo Italiano, Golden Sheik International. And Hank's going to introduce the opponents here.
Opponents, a total combined weight of 655 pounds. First, from Wheeling, West Virginia, the Bearcat, Keith Hutt. And his tag team partners, the team of System Elite. From Wolftown, Virginia, the Big Bad Wolf, Tyler Cross. And from the south side of Pittsburgh, the new ugly Hendrick Eberhardt.
And here's our opponents, the Bearcat, Keith Hutt, along with System Elite. The System Elite and Golden Sheik. These guys have been going at it for the last 2-3 shows now. Last show, the Golden Sheik had their spring fashion show.
That's right, and the flannel wearing freaks interrupted it. I had to just ruin the fashion show.
No, they came out. There's the flannel fashion plates. Oh, we're not waiting for no bell.
Lumberjacks wear flannel. Come on.
Got System Elite and Keith even donning the flannel. It's up there. All three men beating him down for the 10 count.
I am surprised. I didn't know these fans could count that high. I really didn't.
Golden Sheik junction at the junction there. Parker Williams. Oh, taking down with a big clothesline.
And the fashion plates are rolling to the outside.
With a big back body drop.
Mambo, you gotta get out of the ring. There you go.
Looks like System Elite and Keith got something on their mind here. Oh, big triple drop kick.
And Golden Sheik without their manager tonight.
Yeah, that's
BC's taking care of some business.
Is that going to come into play here? They're used to relying on him. I mean, Robert Parker Williams and BC Still have been side by side for years. Oh, an assisted dive there by Hendrick Eberhardt. The crowd's going crazy. Ref trying to get control here still.
These flannel wearing freaks may have the upper hand now, but I'm sure that'll change. RPW's got to get the boys on the same page and recoup.
What's Hendrick got in mind here? He's got a broom. What's he got in mind here?
Maybe he's going to clean the place up a little bit. Rise does need a janitor.
What in the world do they have going on here? A little bit of Olympic action here with some curling here as the Bearcat goes rolling out, landing on RPW.
They just curled Keith?
They curled Keith Hyde. I've never thought I'd say that on commentary, but Keith, they're not letting up. Throwing RPW back in the ring. He's looking for his partners. They're nowhere to be found.
Williams needs some help.
Oh, AJ. Big chop there. Nice reversal by RPW.
Calvin with the trick. Distracting.
Playing a game of distraction here. Big high leg lariat by Robert Parker Williams. And he's resorting to choking. Come on, Raf, get in there. Breaking at the eyes now. Barbara Parker Williams never won and not take a shortcut whenever it's available.
You know what they say, you can't see, you can't wrestle. Williams with a tag.
Yeah, we see Mambo Italiano, the newest member of Golden Sheik. This Mambo got in mind.
And we saw Mambo at the fashion show last month.
Hooking him up. Oh, perfect plex.
What a bridge.
Mambo in a rare chin lock here.
Mambo not wearing
check that for a choke.
There's some fans getting behind Mambo.
Yeah, they sure are. Surprisingly, a System Elite. Oh, Edric elbows. Backs him off. Oh, but runs into a kick. Series of kicks and follows it up with an enziguri.
Mambo going for the pin immediately.
Only a 2 count.
Mambo showing how young he is still in the sport, not hooking the leg there.
Picking it up. Gonna bring back over to the corner. And Calvin Couture tags in for the first time. Come on, referee. We need a 5 count here. Come on. One man. Come on, ref.
This is exactly what Golden Sheik needs to do. They need to cut the ring off, keep Edric in the ring, and
no, they're taking advantage of the 5 count here. And Josh Shields, not enforcing it.
And Keith not helping things by coming in the ring and distracting the ref.
Come on, ref. Do your job. Calvin Couture with the snap mayor over. Blockbuster. Basement blockbuster. And he's sure proud of himself, but yeah.
Calvin is happy about it.
Taking shortcuts left and right is Golden Sheik.
Calvin seems to be putting him in position.
What's he got in mind?
Maybe think it's springboard?
Oh, never seen that out of Calvin, and that's the reason why. Coming up short, nobody home there. Oh, but cuts off Edric's foot. Gonna drag him back over in the corner.
It's not a good tag team wrestling.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to make him humble. Oh, he's fish hooking him, ref. Come on.
Just stretching his face a little bit.
Taking another shortcut whenever. These guys don't need to take these shortcuts, but every chance they get, they do. Referee needs to open his eyes. Maybe with their 6-man, we need to get another ref out here to have more eyes on the ring, because Golden Sheik just. What's he doing now? Again, Josh Main. Come on, Josh. You're better than that. Barbara Parker Williams. Now we got 3 men on 1 here in the ring.
Again, System Elite not helping out their own cause.
This is ludicrous. When Josh Main goes back and watches this video, he's going to see.
Williams not a pin. Come on. Ref out of position.
Come on.
Still able to get a 2 count.
He wasn't even a tag there.
Why don't you get on the ring and tell the ref?
They're taking advantage of Josh Main here. RPW working the rear chin lock here. Edric's trying to fight his way to his feet.
Williams loosening the grip.
Oh,
Edric able to get back to his feet.
Big knee lift.
And William puts him back on the canvas.
Close fist. Come on, ref. Only gets a 2 count. Again, taking just that little shortcut right there. Take it with a close fist. Come on.
Thank you.
Chops him back into the corner, into the Golden Sheik's corner, and trying to get the advantage here. Who's going to tag to? We're going to tag him back into Mambo. Come on, ref. Get 1 in. 1 in, 1 out. Let's go. Mambo setting him up on the top rope. What's he got in mind here? Looks like
Golden Sheik is not playing games now. They are all business after.
They got a game plan here.
System Elite ruined the fashion show.
I thought Mambo was going for a superplex, but no, we got Robert Parker in here. Both men are trying for the superplex. Edric fights them both off. Calvin takes a shot.
Edric needs to take advantage.
Got a clear path to it.
He needs to get across the ring. He needs to go 16 feet.
Jumped over.
Can he get there?
Ricky Morton like sunset roll.
Tag.
Ty Cross, big shoulder blocks to both Mambo and to Calvin. Falls it off. High cross body press. Big side spine buster. Ty is fired up.
And Mambo comes in and equalizes with right in the eyes.
Bearcat in there with a big kick.
G sends him out.
Oh, wait. Looks to be favoring his leg there. Big bad wolf. Ty Cross fights off RPW.
Yeah.
RPW. Oh, his knee just went out. Ref needs to get
He may be seriously injured here.
These guys take advantage of every trick in the book, but this is serious.
Calvin in from behind. It's Ty Cross. Ty will block the next one.
Ty cut him off.
Firing up a couple of his own.
Yeah.
Close fist on my dad.
Here's the right hand. It's with an uppercut.
Williams trying to shake him loose.
Yeah. RPW.
1, 2. And the Fashion Freaks have been defeated.
In the time of 8 minutes, 45 seconds.
I don't see RPW limping.
Oh, look at that.
That was all part of that.
Suckers.
Just another shortcut to Golden Sheik Hook.
I'm sure BC had that, made the plan for him there. They just activated the plan.
System Elite and the Bearcat get screwed again.
That's what happens when you ruin a fashion show.
You gotta get ejected, System Elite and the Bearcat. And Mambo and RPW and Calvin working their way back up the ramp. Victorious in this big 6-man.
Now maybe they can go play Lumberjacks. They're flannel.
I'm sure this isn't the end. System Elite will be looking to get revenge.
Approaching the ring from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, weighing 195 pounds. He is the Bayou Bully, Christian Black.
Chains and whips, they sign him.
And his opponent from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 150 pounds. It's the punk rock pyromaniac, the hot topic, Hayabusa, the flame-throwing free-bowler, the Firebird, Sean Phoenix.
And we here we see Sean Phoenix returning to the Rise ring here. It's great to have Sean Phoenix back in here, but he's coming up against a guy who's on a roll. Like Christian Black, the Bayou Bully. He shut down. He was in a brutal feud with London Ali. Shut that down. Last show, Dalton Throttle he shut down Dalton's throttle because Dalton's emotions got the best of him, and he took advantage of it. And maybe the same thing happened with London. He took advantage of her emotions too. He's a mind game manipulator, and
he's also a voodoo master. You never know what Christian Black has planned.
These two youngsters. Oh, big deep arm drag to start things off.
Followed up with a Japanese arm drag.
Shoots him off. Getting spun up around into a Rana. Sean Phoenix, I'm sure, looking to impress here, being back in here for the first time. Backs him to the corner, into the ropes, shoots him off, comes off. Big satellite head scissors.
Christian Black looking for the solos to the corner.
Yeah, but he's not going to find it as Phoenix follows him in.
Phoenix after being gone for 6 months, and that's 6 months.
Oh,
as you said, Christian Black is
he's been dominant.
A winning streak like no other. So yeah, Sean Phoenix does have to prove himself here.
Christian Black just praying over top of him. Backs him into the corner.
You want him to come back? Yes.
Badmouth in the crowd while he's at it.
Big headbutt.
Big back elbow.
You know, he's called bully for a reason.
Yeah, he's doing just that. Come on, ref, get him out of the corner there. Oh! Trumps in a big elbow back on the back of the neck there. Just stand it on his throat. Come on, ref, come on. Get him off. Referee Josh Main needs to get in there. Get. Just like you said, he is a bully.
Phoenix is giving up size and strength here.
Takes him over the ropes. Come on, ref.
I mean, he's man ahead on Sean Phoenix right now.
Yeah, Christian Black.
He's just wearing him down.
He's not staying on it. Oh, he just threw a glove in the referee's face. Just putting the boots to him. Boot across the throat again, challenge. Oh. Look at that. Christian Black now bullying the referee.
You gotta like what he's doing there. He's using every bit of that 5 count as he's choking the man out.
What's he got in mind here? Big chop. Stronghold's firmly behind Sean Phoenix here. He comes up with an enziguri, catches Christian Black off guard. He's able to pull up. Oh, he gets 2 count. Oh, catches a kick for it.
Runs right into a boot.
Yeah, ran right into it. Being a little too eager there. And Christian Black able to pull out the 2 count. Christian Black continuing to spray on. He's got mine coming up here. Big headbutt.
Looks like his shirt smells blood and water. He's ready to finish Phoenix.
Phoenix, he's all hard. He's not got no give up in him. Fighting back. Come on here. Oh. Black had that scout. He knew her. Big lung blower there. Well, no. Code red. Sunset bomb.
I don't think Christian was expecting that.
Yeah, now he's calling it. He's going heading to the top rope. Sean Phoenix is more at home on the top rope than he is in the roof. Oh. Catches 2 knees right to the face. This is Black.
Why is Pat right
You get love for not for me.
Give John with the crowd though.
You know, Black's 1 or 2 wins away from being in the title picture.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, everybody they put him in there against, he's been able to take down.
I mean, the powers that be got to take notice of Christian Black.
Working over the lower back. seems like he's toying with it. He's toying with Sean Phoenix now, pulling him up by his tights. Oh, that backfired. Took 2 knees to the crotch. That might be the opening to Sean Phoenix knees.
That's a low blow, ref. That should be a DQ.
Big jumping neck breaker. Phoenix is getting the second win.
Phoenix pulls him to the center.
Yeah, he's placing him where he wants him.
Christian Black had that a little bit scouted.
Yeah, Phoenix has been gone for a while. He hasn't seen the Christian Black as Christian Black has evolved and grown in these past few months. Christian Black, true student though. Whoopsie man. Nobody home. Ducks under again. Ducks under again. Misdirection. Oh, both men go for a cross body. Puts both men down on the mat. Referee administering a 10 count here. Both men still down. Yeah, that had to take the wind out of both guys there.
Yeah, right now it's a battle. Who wants to get back to their feet first and win the match?
Kyle trying to wheel Sean Phoenix back up to his feet.
Both men making it to the feet at the same time.
Jumping back elbow. Drop kick. Phoenix stringing together with a big clothesline.
All right, what Christian Black got to do is he got to slow Phoenix down.
Oh, and he just
got to take Phoenix out of the match.
What's he setting up here for? Oh, catches a big forearm. Phoenix shoots him into the corner. Big forearm. Follows it up with a champion into the corner. Runs in with knees. What's Phoenix got in mind here?
Phoenix is...
Heads up to the top. Oh, big blockbuster. What's Phoenix got in mind now? Oh, his ashes to ashes. He's put many a men away with that. Oh, only a 2 count. Only a 2 count. Phoenix discouraged.
That was a close call.
Yeah. He's breaking out all the big guns. He's looking to see what he's going to have to break out next to put Black away. Black's just fired back up. Black's coming out with just beating down a series of right hands.
I think maybe that ashes Christian Black up. Oh, the ref catches one.
The referee catches one at back. What's Black got in mind here? The referee's down.
Might be looking for that miss.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna. Looks like he loaded up the man. Oh, there's Dalton Throttle. Oh, big spear by Dalton Throttle. Oh, the referee. Come on, ref. The referee's seen it. He's disqualifying. What's the decision here? This is what I talked about earlier. Dalton Throttle did not control his anger.
Throttle on a chain?
He sure does. Oh, he ain't using it though.
For outside interference, the Bayou Bully, Christian Black.
Throttle just waylaying Black here. Phoenix is upset. Oh, he gave Phoenix
seems to be upset. Throttle cost him a match.
Yeah, Phoenix just gave him a right hand too.
Throttle stuck his nose where it didn't belong.
I think Throttle was rethinking what he did there. He missed beating up Christian Black here, and
in the end, Christian Black walks out with a W.
Hey, Dalton! Because of you, I won!
Dalton Throttle letting Don't twaddle letting his feelings get the best of him, and he cost Sean Phoenix the match here. Christian Black keeps on his winning streak.
Phoenix is not happy in the ring.
No, Phoenix isn't happy at all. This was his return to Rise. He was looking to pick up a win, and this isn't how he wanted to do it at all. How he wanted the match to end at all.
It's not a successful return to Rise. Wow. But on a side note, Rise officials have told me that Sean Phoenix has been signed for future dates.
Yeah, well, with that,
Stronghold.
With that, he might. They might have to sign this match right here because Dalton's trying to apologize, saying it was an accident. Phoenix don't seem like he wants to hear much of it.
No, he cost him a victory.
And he punched him in the mouth.
And now Sean Phoenix is going home and loses his end of the purse.
No. Christian Black picks up the win, but Sean Phoenix is great to be back here. Like you said, he's going to be back for future shows. So.
The revolution will not be televised. Show me my respect and bow down. We own now. We own now. We only getting started now. Cause we own now. Everybody think they know me now. Cause we own now. You and I my homie now. Cause we own now.
Also, let me announce at this time that our main event Rise Grand Championship title match will be brought to you by the Scare House, Pittsburgh's scariest haunted house. Oh my gosh! And our wrestling fans from the Stronghold Arena of Lawrence, Pennsylvania, it just doesn't get any better than this. This will be our Rise Pro Wrestling main event. One fall 30-minute time limit. And it'll be for the Rise Grand Championship. Let's bring the principals to the ring.
Rise Grand Champion Lee Moriarty making his way to the ring. He's going to tangle with the next trending topic himself, the new measuring stick in Pittsburgh wrestling, Jack Pauly. Lee always being adored by the fans there.
Jack's not here.
Jack's here for one thing. He wants to win the gold. That's why the main thing. Jack is.
I can see that happening, man. Jack becoming a new grand champion.
He's a mercenary. He's here to capture gold. He's here to take away the fame, the glory, everything that Lee Moriarty's built up here at Rise.
Let's send it down to Hank.
Introducing to my right the challenger and ranked #1 contender from St. Paul, Minnesota, weighing 220 pounds. He is the next trending topic, Jack Pauly. And introducing to my left, the defending Rise Grand Champion from the 45th Chamber, weighing 80 kilos. He is the apex of combat, Lee Moriarty. One ball, 30 minutes for the Rise Grand Championship.
This has the potential to be an instant classic.
Yeah, with Josh Main here to show Jack the title, and that's exactly what Jack's here for. He's the mercenary. He's coming. He came to Rise. Lee went through the tournament. Has been the poster boy for Rise. Has put on show stealer after show stealer after show stealer. Went into the 16-man tournament. Came out as champion. Has shut down every challenge that came at him. Jack's just walking in here. He won the #1 contender match. And he's getting a title shot. Jack's trying to come in, take the easy way in, come in, get the title.
Did it work for him?
So far, he was able to become the #1 contender. Like I said,
he didn't have to mess with no tournament. Came in impressed, and the powers that be put him #1 contender. They put him in a match to become the #1 contender, and he won the #1 contender spot.
I'm sure, like I said, Lee has stole show after show here, match after match. He's on another level. I hate to use the term again. He's on another level right now. As everything he's doing is just so on point. And with Jack just coming in, just trying to swoop in, get that title, and Jack just wants the notoriety. Jack has won titles everywhere he goes.
Lance Storm trainee, don't forget that, from the Storm Wrestling Academy.
Jack got the size advantage. Lee's taking down Lee's taking down bigger men before.
Jack showed a sign of disrespect.
That's all that was there. And now,
come on, ref, back him off. Back him off.
Come on, ref.
A little bit of a mind game going on there.
Of course. Jack's been in this position. Jack's been in Lee's position before, where he worked his way up the card and was still in show after show after show. And now Jack still does that. Only he's older. He's more experienced. And he's going to use this experience and
again playing with his head. Mind games.
Yeah, he has less experience, but the kid just is like a sponge. He absorbs everything. He watches videos. He learns different techniques, and it shows in the ring.
Oh, without a doubt, he is always learning. Every time you see Lee, he's learning.
You always see something different out of him. Both men still sizing each other out. Jack going into an arm wringer. This pace is going to favor Jack. Jack likes to keep things at a slower pace, but Lee just sweeps the leg. Go for a twist on the ankle here. Just a toe kick. Just twisting the ankle. Now working his way over to his wrist. Pulling him up. Slow arm crank. Backs him in. It's cut off. Just smacks it. Lee gives him one back for his troubles. Lee drops down. Yeah. Goes for Lamar's jaw.
Get out of
Lee gets the 2 count. Just smacked him across the mouth. Smacked a taste right out of his mouth.
Lee may have hurt his own hand.
Yeah, this crowd is so pro Lee Moriarty. He shows him every month he goes out there. He's all in the ring. For Josh. And the guys.
I see Jack. He's slowing the match down.
This is Lee's house. And I think Jack's underestimating him.
It's Lee's house and Jack's looking to evict him.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
Jack's playing games. I think Jack might be underestimating him. I'm not sure how much Jack has seen of Lee. Goes around the chicken wing into a side headlock.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
Side headlock takeover. Just grinding the head. Jack's trying to get out of here. Referee checking for choke. No. Jack pulls him over, only gets a 2 count. Lee's feeling comfortable now.
Lee's showboating there a little bit. You can't do that with Jack Pollock in the ring.
Jack brings him down. Head scissors now. Lee nips up out of it. Pulls him back over, back to the position. He's still continuing to grind on him, making him carry his weight. Jack's working his way back up to his feet. Breaks apart the hands. Getting wrist control here. Lee gets him in a straight jacket. Jack switches him over. And Jack returns the favor by choking him out. Making him pretty much have himself in a rear chin lock. Look at Lee. Lee's just wiggling it off. Using European style wrestling here. And gets a reversal. Has Jack back into the straight jacket. Pretty much rear chin locking himself.
We've seen Lee step on the back of his legs just to break him down and take him to the canvas.
Now look at it. Wow. Jack just rolled right through it. Reverses it. And now Jack's in the dominant position. What's Lee got in mind here? He's gone down, bridging his way out of it. I don't think I've ever seen anybody escape out of that in this way. Lee
bridges his way into an escape.
Yeah.
Jack
duck under. Nice head scissors takeover. That's Lee following it up with
wheelbarrow. And then arm drag.
Yeah, it just takes him over in an arm drag takeover. Lee looking to follow up. Springboards off the rope. And another arm drag. Lee just...
Jack showing frustration.
The offense out of Lee, like I said before, every show you see something different.
Jack needs a timeout.
Lee looking to not let Jack on the outside. He's coming out with him. Goes for the penalty kick. Jack sweeps the leg, gets him in a fireman's carry, but Lee pushes him off into the corner post. What's Lee got in mind now? Looks like he's going for that penalty kick again. Ow, he connects. Lee might have hurt his own foot on that one. Jack's down. What's Lee got in mind? Trying to shake off that. Picking him up by his Weird insult to injury there.
Remember, Lee has the championship advantage here. He does not have to beat Jack, but Jack does have to beat him to win the title.
Lee rolling Jack in. Knows he can pin him on the inside. Lee again. Oh, back to the arm crank. Walking over the arm. And he does one on that side too. Continuing to break down Jack's arm. Oh.
Lee may be taking Jack's arm away. He's not still working on the legs, which is Jack's big move, the big boot to finish the match.
Jack, he's working over Jack arm. Lee had his game plan.
10 minutes gone. 10 minutes.
He's had his game plan. He's worked over his arm since the first minutes of the match.
And we just heard Hank say 10 minutes. These two have been battling for 10 minutes. Non-stop.
Chain wrestling back and forth. Neither man really having the advantage.
And Lee using his Boy Scout skills to tie Jack in a knot on the ropes.
Then you can see the European style coming through with Lee as he ties him up.
Jack has nowhere to go.
Referee Josh better get out of the way. Big drop kick.
Of course, Lee taking advantage when Jack couldn't defend himself at all.
Why not? The champion needs to hold on to the title here. So
I didn't think Lee was that kind of a champion.
He's not letting Jack rest on the outside. Hits the ropes. Ooh, catches himself. Still never took his eyes off of him. The target's still on Jack. Oh! A ringside photographer just got taken out here with his dive. Referee's out there checking on him.
Come on!
Jack was taken out. The ringside photographer was taken out. Leave. He might be seriously injured. Ref needs to check on Jack too. Both men went down hard.
That man was not hurting anybody, and Lee had to attack him.
Something's wrong with you, bitch. That was a complete accident. Lee was trying to take it to Jack, and the photographer just happened to be in the way.
You see what you see, I saw what I see.
Lee's back in there. He's not letting that get he's still worried about the ringside photographer, but he's eyeing him up in the corner. Jack's barely making it to his feet.
Jack, the corner post may be holding Jack up.
Oh, running European uppercut. Follows it up with a second. Oh, Jack rebounds out of the corner though with a big knee. Now putting the boots to Lee.
Jack.
This match is, like I said before, neither man has really taken the advantage. This has been back and forth. No man really having the advantage. These guys are breaking out everything in their arsenal, trying to get this win. Jack, a big suplex. Come on. Referee only gets a 2 count.
What was up with the ref? That was a slow count.
Jack didn't have Lee's shoulders pinned to the mat there. And maybe that slight misstep there, maybe it cost Jack the match.
Terrible count.
Oh, Jack Sorg is one of the best right hands in the area. Oh, drops Lee with 3 straight shots.
We want a sting face.
Lee's on Dream Street. And Jack goes back to take the advantage over in the corner. Come on, ref, get in there. He's choking him. Jack shoots Lee off. Hooks him up around. Oh, total roll slam.
The title's all but Jack's now.
Yeah. Jack has him in front. Oh. Kick out by Lee.
I think the ref may be showing fatigue from being the only ref all night, but these counts are just terrible.
Jack, rear chin lock here, but Jack's glazed eye, like looking out into the crowd. He's letting himself get frustrated with the crowd.
That's the look of determination on his face.
Choking the life out of Lee here.
Lee's slowly going to sleep.
Ref checking one arm down. Lee's showing a sign of life here.
15 minutes gone. 15 minutes.
Leading off the crowd. Fights his way out. 2 straight forearms.
And you got to think fatigue may be sitting in on both men. 15 minutes.
Yeah, Lee's got to go hard. 15 minutes.
Lee finding that second win. Taking back control of the match.
Double knees him. Jack reverses the whip. Lee out of the way. Lee looking at springboard clothesline.
Just right in your face there.
Great work here. Camera work. Both guys struggle. Like you said, they've been going at it for 15 minutes straight. Both giving their all. Leave. They're battling here on the apron. Oh, Lee with a miscue. Jack picks him up. Big back body drop on the apron.
Hardest part of the ring. There's no padding on that. That's all steel.
That was a move of desperation. Jack just drove Lee's back across the apron.
Jack wants to win the title here. He has to get Lee back into the ring.
Both men are spent. Jack's got to get him in the ring to get the, like you said, to win the title.
He's going to exert a major amount of energy putting him back in the ring there.
Jack slides him in. We got a 2. Oh, we almost had a new champion right there. Jack just riding him on the way, making Lee carry his weight, like
just wearing him down.
Just holding him. Like, and the more time that goes by in this match, the weaker Lee's going to be. This crowd is staying behind Lee. They've been with him battle through battle here every Rise show. They rode into his feet. Big back elbow. This rope. Nope, Jack was ready. Big backbreaker. Locks him up. Oh, so close. We almost had a 3 count there. A new champion.
Every time Jack hits a big move and goes for a finish and goes for the pin, he's getting closer and closer to that 3 count.
And each time Lee has to kick out, he's using more and more of his energy. That's why Jack keeps going for these quick covers one after another. If you don't get to 3, he's making Lee use that energy, making Lee fight out. Jack's just beating him back in the corner now. Jack shoots him in the far across the ropes. Oh, just rebounding back and forth. Another backbreaker here.
This time he's just holding him over the knee. Put more and more pressure on Lee's back.
Yeah, he's stretching him out right there. Breaking down Lee's body from head to toe. Want to go for another. Only a 2 count again. Lee Moriarty's showing he has all heart. He's all determination.
20 minutes gone. 20 minutes.
He's not going to give up on that title that easy. He's worked so hard for that Grand Championship, and he's not going to give it up.
And remember, we heard Hank say 20 minutes. 10 minutes left in the match. A 30-minute time limit. Back to wearing him down.
Yeah, Jack's.
So he's back to wearing him down with the bear hug.
Lee fighting off with a back elbow. Another back elbow. Jack's having died of back elbow. And Jack runs in. Catches Lee's boot. So Lee have mine up and over. Misses the first one, but caught him with the second one. Again, both men down. Ref instead. Got a 10 count going on here. Crosses up the Neither man's really making it 5 count now. Neither man making his way to his feet at all. Like both men are spent. Both men have
showing the fatigue of the match.
Up to 7 now. We're gonna have a double countdown here. Oh, Lee nips up. Gets his second win. Oh, big forearm. Jack with that right hand again. Forearm. Sumo chop. See, he got mine. Inside out, cutter.
He goes for the pin.
Yeah. And oh, I thought Lee had him right there.
Champ close to retaining.
Yeah, Lee Moriarty was that close to holding on to the Rise Grand Championship. He's shaking his head in disgust. Going Jack up back up to his feet.
This is Lee's toughest challenge to date, defending the title. Nobody's taken Lee to the limit this far.
Shoots Jack off. Jack with the reversal. Lee with the reversal. Oh, neither man wanting to give up that shoot. Shoots the ropes. Lee just taking a series of uppercuts. Shoots him off. Oh, Jack catches him out of nowhere. Oh.
Plants him hooked away.
That reverse Death Valley driver there. And
that was 2 and 9 pins. That was close.
Yeah, so close. That's one of Jack's go-to moves, and Jack almost put him away. Jack super frustrated here. These guys broke out all the big guns. Everything they have in their arsenal. It's going to come down to who makes the first mistake. Jack with the whip across. Lee up and over. One into the big boot.
Lee. He went where Jack didn't want him to.
Yeah. And again, Lee's on the outside. Jack has to go out there and bring him back in if he wants to win the title. Jack just struggling. Finally gets him back into the ring.
Jack slowly in behind him.
Yeah. Gonna go for the pin again. Oh, so close. Look how close referee Josh Main's hand is to the neck. So close to a new grand champion.
5 minutes remain.
I hear Hank updating us with the time. 25 minutes in.
He's been bad, just leaving it all out there. Jack stumbling to his feet. Grabs Lee and pulls him up. Lee fights off. Oh. Hits him with a Muay Thai knee. His leg gets caught though. Broke down Jack. Oh, Jack cut him off when he was going for that basement runner. Big power bomb by Jack. Falling up.
Jack showing some power here.
That might be it. We might have a new grand champion. Oh, again, look how close that is. That close to becoming a new grand champion.
Yeah, great work by Sorgatron Media. We've seen how close that worked in free count.
Okay, the camera work here. Just right on, getting right in the action. Jack got in mind here. He's going to the outside. Come on, Jack.
There's never anything good under the ring.
No, I mean, these guys have gone for over 20 minutes, and now he's going out and getting chairs? Come on.
I don't believe this is no DQ.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to risk being DQ'd here. What's Jack got in mind?
Think about the title, Jack.
Oh. Jack looks like a man possessed. Again, more chairs. Maybe the title isn't what Jackson. Maybe Jackson just wants to take out.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Oh, we're under.
Wow. Only 2 minutes remaining. What has Jack got in mind here? Lee's still down in that corner. Referee Josh Main stopping Jack from using one chair. Josh Main. Whoa. Jack charged in with Lee. Oh. Lee drop kicks him into the corner. His head hits the chair. Lee can't capitalize on it. Come on.
Lee should be DQ'd for using a chairlift.
No, it was Jack's own momentum that took him into it. Lee trying to find that next gear. Trying to will himself back up to his feet here.
Jack's got to recover from a chair shot.
Both men struggling to make it to their feet here.
1 minute to go.
1 minute. If Jack's got to do something here. Jack's got to
60 seconds to decide who wins the title.
Yeah. Oh, Lee looking to put him away. Big kick to the side of the head. Lee needs to make the cover now. We're under a minute. Hooks the leg. 1. Only a 2 count. Lee might be signaling for
30 seconds.
30 seconds, Lee. You need to stay on him. Get on him and get the pin. Come on, Lee.
What an effort by both men.
What's Lee got in mind here?
15 seconds.
Jack got him in a single leg crab here. A la his trainer, Lance Storm.
4.
He's going to have it. He's going to get.
2. 1.
Oh. Hank rang the bell. We ran out of time here. If Jack had another 30 seconds, I think we'd had a new grand champion.
Wrestling fans, we've reached the allotted 30-minute time limit. Referee Josh Main rules this match a time limit draw.
Wow.
Which means the apex of combat, Lee Moriarty remains Rise Grand Champion.
What a classic 30-minute battle there. I mean, both these men should be able to walk with their head held high after that match.
I personally hope the Rise officials were watching this and give it a rematch.
The crowd seen 30 minutes and they want more. The look on Lee's face looks like he wants 5 more.
Lee.
You guys want 5 more minutes?
Oh no, Marcus got a butt in.
Head of talent operations, Marcus, man, he's checking with the champ here.
5 more minutes?
He's checking with Jack. He's checking with Lee. They're
We start this match. We're here 5 more minutes.
We got 5 more minutes, and Jack attacks before the bells rang. Oh, and Lee jumps with hits him with a jumping knee.
Lee's showing fatigue. He can't even take advantage of it. Roll over and pin Jack.
He used a knee, the same leg that Jack was working on in a single leg crowd. Both men showing the signs of being in a 30-minute battle. Lee trying fast ropes, help pull himself up to his feet. Jack on the opposite side of the ring.
That's not
working his way up to his feet.
Winner of this match has a triple threat match on March 10th.
Oh, catches him with that right hand. These guys are just throwing it, putting everything behind every punch back and forth here. Solid right hands back and forth. Back and forth. It's like a hockey fight. They pushed him off. Oh, caught him flush on the jaw with that forearm.
And Lee landed on top of him.
Oh, so close. So close to Lee holding on to the title. Remember, they only have 5 extra minutes here. Both men going to the ropes, using that to get back to their feet. Runs into a back elbow. Jack got in mind here. Flips him off. Oh! Slams him down with the Uranagi. Only gets a 2 count. So close, so close. Jack has came to becoming the grand champion here in Rise. They have to be running out of time again. Jack being the first one to make it to his feet after hitting that Uranagi. He's loading up the boot.
He may be looking for that panic boot.
Jack's just waiting for it. Goes for soul polish. Hits him with a big boot. Oh, rolls over. Here we go. We have a new champion here. Oh, Lee gets the short up once again. What do you got to do to put Lee Moriarty away here?
All right, 1 minute to go. 1 minute.
We're down to our final minute here. Both guys just have nothing left. Jack's got under a minute here. If he's going to get this title. What's he got in mind?
30 seconds.
Oh, again, back to the arm. Lee had a game plan and stuck with it. Ducks under. Goes around. Oh, you can see the exhaustion setting in. Oh, he slides off with an armbar. He's got him with an armbar.
Come on, Jack, just last it out. 10 seconds.
Is Jack's shoulder going to be able to hold on that long?
Oh, look at the torque.
Oh, yeah. Look at Lee torquing the... And the 5-minute bonus period is over now, too. Wow. That's all I can say is wow. These two, 35 minutes. Left nothing in the ring.
All right, once again, we've reached the allotted time limit, this time of 5 minutes.
I'll stay forever! We must have no murder! Come on, Marcus!
Referee's over confirmed. Marcus got the mic again. We're going to get another bonus period here, or what's Marcus got in mind? Lee wants more time.
Lee, do you want 5 more? It's your title on the line. So you want 10 more.
Lee's all for it. Lee said, let's do it. It's the challenger.
I will do it right now. Do you want? I'll give you 10.
The crowd's all for it. They want it.
You want 10 more? You want 10 more, Marcel? You want 10, Lee? No.
Jackson says no. Jack's going to walk away with a draw here. He wasn't beaten.
He was not, yeah.
Lee wasn't able to beat him.
That is the time limit.
Check it.
Well, we have the main event set for the next show on March 10th. It'll be Lee Moriarty, I guess, versus Jackson, Stone, and Lewis. But we do have a show on March 3rd in Brownsville. And I say we do this match one more time with no time limit.
Wow. What a blockbuster announcement there by Marcus. Is Jack down for that? I think we got our main event from Brownsville.
As a result of the 2 time limit draws, the apex of combat, Lee Moriarty remains Rise Grand Champion.
Just as Hank said, Lee holds on to the title. Jack didn't want to go 10 more minutes, but Jack's back in there. And Lee goes straight back to the armbar. Black Sabre Jr. cranking on the armbar. Lee looking disgusting. You know it don't sell well with Lee. He wasn't able to defeat Jag. That'll do it for here at the Stronghold.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, Lee Moriarty!
Rise Wrestling here at the Stronghold. Be sure to come here and check out the next show, as well as check out future streaming download on IndyWrestling.us. That's all for Classic King Cole. I'm Scott Matthews. It's good night.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, accompanied to the ring by Benjamin C. Steele and representing Golden Sheik International, all the way from Italy, weighing 183 pounds, Mambo Italiano.
It is November 17th, 2018. My name is Jim Amata, being joined by Pittsburgh legend Mr. Paul Atlas and wrestling journalist Mr. Red Watson. And gentlemen, to kick things off here in the Stronghold, we have a man making his return to Rise, the eccentric, the international Mambo Italiano.
That's true, Jim. And Mambo Italiano, he was a regular tag team wrestler when he first came to Rise. This will be his first singles match since coming back to Rise. And of course, he's with that jerk BC Steele.
Yeah, BC Steele's attempted dancing. Looks like he's having a seizure inside the ring.
He's epileptic.
And his opponent, hailing from Cambodia, weighing 80 kilograms, he is Cree Fudo.
And Paul, this young man, Cree Fudo, who has made his name primarily in the state of Ohio, is looking to branch out here. A young man that's been wrestling just about 18 months is looking to transition to a new chapter in his career here at the Stronghold.
And that's right, Jim. We're seeing a large influx of wrestlers from Ohio trying to make their way into Western Pennsylvania, and specifically Rise Wrestling. Because if you're going to be anything in this business, this is the place you need to be.
Certainly an intriguing opening contest between Cree Fudo and Mambo Italiano. As you pointed out, Paul, the wild card at ringside, BC Steele. And as much as I can appreciate the heritage of Mambo Italiano, being a Paisan myself, I don't think this crowd here in Lamont Furnace is going to get behind the incarnation of Golden Sheik.
Now, let's face it, us Italians got to stick together, but yeah, I think you're right. And speaking of, where has Golden Sheik been all this time? We have yet to see Golden Sheik since they were forced to wear those dresses when they lost that match at the hands of Sicily Elite.
I'm going to ask Mr. Red Watson, you're a wrestling journalist. You've been doing some investigative work, some research. Any news on the story? Where is Golden Sheik?
I haven't heard anything about where Golden Sheik is. If I had to wear a dress, though, I certainly wouldn't want to show my face in public, although it seems like BC Steele and Mambo Italiano both have no shame based on their entrance to the ring tonight.
I don't want to see you in a dress either. Heel trip from Mambo. Mambo Italiano does have a slight experience advantage. Of course, Cree Fudo, a man that has really tried to make his way in professional wrestling. A first-generation American, of course, of Cambodian descent. He's really trying to not only make a name for himself in professional wrestling, but just being successful in life through professional wrestling. Trying to work his way up the ranks in pro wrestling, and certainly trying to make his parents proud as well, being a first-generation American, trying to make the most of his opportunity growing up here in the United States.
That's true. Let's not forget Mambo Italiano. That's not just a gimmick. That's not just a name. This man was born in Italy. He wrestled in Italy. He trained with the great Lance Storm. So this man brings a ton of experience for a short-lived career of maybe 4 or 5 years. Yes, it's been plagued by injury, but the man has seen the world and faced some of the best.
Absolutely. The Storm Wrestling Academy, one of the premier training facilities in the world, but I don't know how well Lance may have prepared Mambo for a shot to the face, because that's what the Italian one got right there. Diving knee from Fudo, lateral press.
That's going to lose some molars. Trying to get some advice from BC Steel here, but I don't know if that's going to be any good or not.
And Mambo better not take his eye off the ball, because as we said, Cree Fudo wants to make a name for himself. He's going to have his foot on the gas the entire way through. No hesitation from this young athlete from Ohio.
That's very true, Jim. That's very true. Like I said, Mambo Italiano, he has the experience. He has international travel. This would be a huge feather in the cap of this young man if he could pull off a victory here tonight.
Nice series of offense from Italiano.
This could be it.
Hooks the leg. And to your point, Paul, the sign of the Landstorm training is something that you can speak to as well. Hooking the leg, something as elementary as that, can make all the difference in a pinfall attempt.
That is very true, Jim. Last week, I know you were on assignment and you weren't here for the Uprise show with me, but that was a major mistake a lot of these young guys made. They would not hook the leg, they would not put the body weight on, and now Mambo using a little...
yeah, this is a tactic out of BC Steel's playbook.
Without a doubt. And I'm not discrediting that. I mean, I took a few shortcuts myself in my career, but hey, it ain't cheating if you don't get caught.
Sapping on the chin lock here. And Red, I'm going to ask you, in this situation, what do you think is on the line for these young up-and-comers when you're on a Rise event here in the Stronghold? What can that mean for someone's career?
Well, I think it's a great chance to prove yourself, prove your worth as a competitor, and to make a name for yourself and break into the scene here in one of the most wrestling-rich areas of the country here in the Pittsburgh region. Certainly, the experience would seem to favor Mambo Italiano, but Trudeau certainly landing some high-impact offense here early on.
Nice innovation from Cree Fudo. Lateral press. To your point, Paul, did not hook the leg.
Exactly, Jim.
And certainly this event being viewed through the Indie Wrestling Network on IndyWrestling.us. Of course, we want to thank Sidekick Media, Smart Mark Video, all our distribution partners for making this broadcast possible. And again, we're seeing the BC Steel influence.
And if you notice, though, Mambo was smart there. He kept the referee's attention to give BC that opening.
Yeah, that's no accident. Beautiful fisherman's buster. But Fudo showing some tenacity, showing some durability. He's not going to lay down and take it.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
Mambo hit that move pretty clean, but he did not get enough weight back onto Fudo, and that's why he was able to kick out.
Free Fudo in a bad way right here. This crowd in Lamont Furnace trying to rally here. Mambo, a very proud Paisan, very proud of himself there.
I don't know, Jim. Is it me or does it look like Mambo's been indulging in mom's spaghetti a little too much? He looks a little softer than he did the last time he was here.
Hey, as someone that loves pasta, I can't fault the Paisan for having some pasta. Fudo avoids the contact. Shotgun drop kick, nicely done from Cree Fudo.
Young man's firing up now. Oh, big knee to the face.
Could be it here. Could be going for that home run swing. No hesitation, the rookie rising to the occasion.
There's those elbows to break himself free of that hole.
Yeah, Mambo wisely got out of that one fast.
And there's where the experience comes in.
BC flailing at ringside. One of his meal tickets is in trouble here, and blatant interference this time.
Numbers game in full effect there.
Absolutely, and Mambo drops Fudo right down onto the knee, hook of the leg, and that'll do it. Credit BC Steel. Mambo steals one.
That was a well-planned
in a time
move.
of 6 minutes,
Exactly
20 seconds, your winner, Golden Sheik International's Mambo Italiano.
Fudo was as game as anybody, but the numbers game was too much. Mambo Italiano victorious, and clearly BC Steel has more plans for Rise Wrestling.
Approaching the ring, representing the main event out of St. Louis, Missouri, weighing 200 pounds, he is the Iceman, Tony Johnson.
The main event has run roughshod over Rise, but it may be time for some repercussions for one Tony Johnson. The Bearcat is looking for revenge tonight.
That's very true, Keith. And what I'm interested in seeing here is Teapot has Tony Johnson all to himself tonight. Duke and Gannon are not in the house. The Liddy Lioness, London Ali, is not in the house. It's going to be straight up one-on-one, Tony Johnson and the Bearcat.
Thanks, Hank. Well, it's good to see you too. I enjoy me. I like looking in the mirror. But it's not about me tonight. It's actually about our dear friend, Keith Hott. You two like Keith Hott. That's about it. He left a very personal and sentimental message on the main event hotline. I shed a tear. I prayed for Keith Hott because of how afraid he was. And man, I'm not even sure if he's here tonight because in the message he sounded so afraid to come to the ring and face me. So I'm going to let you guys hear everything Keith Hott had to say. Go ahead and play the message.
Thank you for calling the main event hotline. This is the group that's mightier than the Avengers, cooler than the Justice League, and if we don't like you, we'll probably take you out of commission. Leave a message after the beep. Beep.
Hey there, this is Keith Hott. No, really, this is the Bearcat, Keith Hott. Tony, you trying to take me out, baby? Well, guess what? Meow, 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 meow. The Bearcat is coming to kick your ass.
They must have tampered with our hotline again.
And his opponent, hailing from where the wild things are.
And it's time to fight, gentlemen.
Without a doubt, you can throw this one out the window. Keith Hott's not waiting for introductions. He's not waiting for handshakes. He is going to get his revenge tonight on Tony Johnson.
Of course, gentlemen, we saw on the Rise Facebook page and RiseWrestling.com, after a live event here at the Stronghold, Tony Johnson attacked Keith Hott backstage and attempted to break his ankle with an ankle lock. Since that time, Keith has been hell-bent on revenge, and right now, the Iceman is seeking some lower ground, some higher ground, or some solace from the wrath of the Bearcat. It's payback time.
Let's face it, this is not just about what he tried to do, what Tony Johnson tried to do to Keith Hott. This is about what Tony Johnson in the main event at the time, Keith Hott, to his friends, System Elite, Ty Cross, and Everhart, and also his tag team partner, the Badger. This is months in the making. Keith Hott has stood by and watched his friends get hurt time and time again, and he wants to put an end to it tonight.
Diving clothesline. Keith Hott using that mass to create some offense. And again, I'm going to go to Mr. Red Watson doing some investigative work. What's the status of System Elite? How are they healing up from the injuries? What's the status of the Honey Badger? How is she healing up from the injuries?
Well, so far, Badger not here tonight. Of course, System Elite was supposed to fight Team Kickflip after the Uprise event, so we'll see how they fare later this evening. Keith Hott, though, coming out of House of Fire this evening, certainly laying it in there to the Iceman right now.
And there's Johnson. It's not pretty, but it's effective. Chop block right to the side of the knee, and that can do extensive damage. The MCL, the ACL, the patella tendon, the meniscus, all susceptible to damage.
Well, not only that, but take it from somebody who knows, that can lead to much greater problems down the line. I'm sitting out here with you tonight because of those kind of things.
And make no mistake about it, Tony Johnson will not hesitate to take Keith Hott out. Johnson's not wrestling with a conscience. Johnson and the main event are involved with Rise Wrestling for one thing and one thing only, and that is to make a bigger name for themselves.
That's without a doubt there, Jim. And I have to say I'm impressed so far with Tony Johnson. Again, he does not have his back up here tonight, so to speak, but he is definitely holding his own against the Bearcat right now.
Well, we talked about it in the opening moments here. Johnson targeted that ankle after a live event just a few months ago, and he's going to do it here again. And we don't know how healed that ankle is.
Oh, and as athletes, you know, we always push it too far. Who knows? I mean, I know Keith has been involved in matches around the area. He's definitely not been resting as much as he probably should have. But tonight he wants one thing and one thing alone, and that is a measure of revenge against Tony Johnson.
Well, certainly Keith Hott had an opportunity to get in the ring with Tony Johnson. He wasn't going to pass that up, whether he's still healing up from that nagging ankle injury. But Johnson, we've seen his precision both inside and outside of the squared circle. He really knows how to zero in on a target. And, you know, he will meticulously pick away at Keith Hott. That is the style and the standard of Tony Johnson. He is extremely well-rounded and always comes in with a strategy.
Oh, without a doubt, and I can definitely speak to that. Tony and I have had many, many battles over the years, and that knee area of mine was something he targeted quite frequently.
And he's targeting it again here as the Bearcat's struggling here. But Keith Hott isn't going to give up. I mean, that's not Keith Hott's style. He's not the biggest man in the fight, but he's made a career for himself because of the heart and the tenacity that he brings to the table.
Oh, I've seen this guy from the very first day that he came into the Pittsburgh area and the Western Pennsylvania indie scene. This kid has been nothing but tenacious. He fights off the mat. He fights tooth and nail every match to win. Thought he had him there for a second.
He had to get off the mat there, and that's where even a pinfall attempt can drain the energy of an opponent. It's Keith Hott is being forced to exert the energy to get that weight off of his shoulders to kick out here. And notice how seamlessly Tony Johnson transitions to this maneuver, wrenching on the ankle over the ropes.
And we're continuing to see him attack and target that already injured ankle. It's going to be really hard for Keith Hott to get back into this matchup if he's not able to stand.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't mount an offense if you're laying on your back, and that's where Keith Hott is at right now.
And we've talked about this before. It's classic. It's a classic strategy of wrestling. Wear down a body part, take out a man's arm, take out a man's leg, like I've said before.
Certainly the Anderson philosophy in a way.
Exactly. A three-legged table is good to know, man.
And you can see
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
Really a sense of urgency here from Keith Hott because he knows he was boxed into that corner and he can barely stand. And as much resiliency as Keith Hott has, and trust me, he's made, as we said, he's made a career out of being resilient. It may be a matter of time before he is no longer able to get up, and more specifically, no longer able to get those shoulders off of the canvas.
That's true. Right now, Keith has to rely on those corners. He has to rely on those ropes to even stand, and that's putting him in a very precarious position where Tony Johnson can continue that attack.
And let me ask you this, Paul. I mean, you've had a nearly 30-year career. When you're inside the squared circle, how do you overcome adversity? I mean, obviously Keith Hott's in a bad way right now. How do you strategically overcome such a handicap in a sense when you're fighting with such a distinct injury?
Well, you've got to use that adrenaline. You've got to use everything in your power. You've got to understand there's no way to strategize how to overcome an injured leg. You just got to dig down deep, get that adrenaline flowing.
Oh yeah, injured legs, huh? You know, I mean, like you said, you got a bad wheel. And there we're seeing it. Not only can Keith Hott not generate any momentum off that way, he can't support his own weight either. And when you're on the canvas, guess what? That's where you lose the matchup as well, right on the canvas, and that's where Keith Hott is.
Exactly. Like I said, he almost needs those ropes and those corners to stand at this point. And it just kind of makes him a sitting duck for Tony Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson's going to pick his spots. We talked about how calculating and how meticulous Johnson is in there. That's one thing you can say about Tony Johnson. He's so well-rounded, he rarely ever makes a mistake.
Oh, without a doubt. But he's also become more vicious since teaming up with the main event.
Absolutely. And if you need any proof of that, there's a forearm shot right to the side of the face of Keith Hott.
Let's face it, the main event, they like to have fun. They like to dance around the ring. London Ali likes to bring her wine. But these guys are top-notch athletes, and they all have that killer instinct.
Yeah, certainly Tony Johnson is an athlete that really found himself through his time in the main event. As Keith Hott finds himself an opportunity.
This is where that momentum and that adrenaline is going to have to carry him through, because there's a lot of injury done to that leg right now.
Johnson trying to counter here, but as you said, with the adrenaline, Keith Hott overhead throw.
And at this point, that's all Keith Hott is running on. He's running on pure adrenaline. This crowd getting behind him is definitely going to help that.
Keith Hott has a short window to turn the tide here. Can he do it?
Firing up now with those clotheslines, knocking Tony Johnson down.
And this is the Hart, the man fighting on one leg. Handspring. Hott countered it. So agile is Tony Johnson. Beautiful transition. Oh, and a creative use of the body weight from Keith Hott.
Without a doubt, and there it is again.
Beautiful senton squashes Johnson.
Wow, you do not get any closer than that.
Just barely there, Paul.
About 2 7/8 on that one.
I know Keith's hurting right now, but he's got to get up on this.
He's taking a home run swing. This may be a mistake, but he knows he's in desperation mode. He's got to take a shot. This is his chance to get out of this matchup with a victory. And Johnson using the referee.
And that's just sheer ring presence, knowing where you're at all times.
Yeah, that was no coincidence. I'm sorry, absolutely no coincidence whatsoever. He knew exactly what was going on there. And caught Keith Hott right between the eyes with a boot. And with his feet on the ropes.
In a time of 9 minutes and 6 seconds, your winner is the Iceman, Tony Johnson.
One way or another, by hook or by crook, the main event continuing to rack up wins here at Rise. And at this pace, we have to ask ourselves, can anyone stop the main event?
Like I said before, this is a huge, huge deal for Tony Johnson. His cohorts were not in the house. He was still able to pick up the win over Keith Hott.
Approaching the ring at a total combined weight of 400 pounds, they are members of Team Kickflip. Individually, first from Cocoa Beach, Florida, Chase Oliver, and his partner out of Youngstown, Ohio, Tommy Kyle Dean, TKD.
After an impressive showing at last week's Uprise event, Team Kickflip is in the stronghold for Rise, perhaps the biggest opportunity of their young careers.
That is without a doubt, Keith. That was the first time I saw these two young men were last week at the Uprise show, and I'll tell you what, they are something to deal with. They are going to be a heavy, heavy challenge for System Elite.
And their tag team opponents at a total combined weight of 435 pounds. First, from Woolton, Virginia, the cartoon contender, Tyler Cross, and his partner from the south side of Pittsburgh, the new ugly, Edric Everhart. Together, they are System Elite.
tag team that has been the standard of Tri-State Wrestling looks to really reassert themselves here. The past 12 months have been very rocky for System Elite. A series of injuries.
That is very true. Both these young men have suffered severe injuries, and like you said, right now in the elite of tag team wrestling in the Pennsylvania Southwest area, and especially Pittsburgh, and coming from a man who was once in that very same category, I'll tell you what, these guys have got it all.
You know, we saw System Elite have their problems with Golden Sheik. We've seen System Elite have their problems with the main event as of late. All of that has truly distracted from System Elite's goal to truly prove themselves as the top tag team in the tri-state area. Quite frankly, System Elite could really use a victory here to set themselves right, to put themselves on the right path as Rise heads into the 2-year anniversary show in just 2 weeks on December 1st. And more specifically, System Elite putting themselves on the right path heading into 2019, which could be the biggest year yet for Rise.
Without a doubt, and it's not just about wins and losses for System Elite, it's about the injuries that they've suffered. Both men with injured knees. Edric Everhart was out for quite some time before he came back. We know about the injury to Ty Cross at the hands of the main event. This is definitely played heavy on both men's psyche, and I tell you what, they need some confidence right here tonight. Hopefully they can get it against Team Kickflip, but this is not going to be an easy match for these guys.
Absolutely. I mean, in one sense, System Elite is an established tag team, but they cannot take Team Kickflip lightly because Chase Oliver and TKD, 2 young men out of the AIW Academy in Ohio, students of Dominic Guarini, one of the premier grapplers in independent professional wrestling. So you're going to see a very well-versed tag team challenge here. These guys are young and they may be unfamiliar to our Rise audience, but make no mistake about it, Team Kickflip have proven themselves to be worthy. You don't make it onto a Rise event unless you've made your bones and you proved yourself, and that's what Team Kickflip did just last week at Uprise.
Without a doubt, they were in a win in your in event, and they did take the win. And again, there's that Ohio influx coming into Southwest Pennsylvania, coming into the Pittsburgh area, here at Lamont Furnace, specifically here at Rise Wrestling, place to be.
Well, certainly Rise Wrestling is bringing not only some of the best young talent, but such a revolving variety, such an influx. You're going to see new, fresh, and exciting talent each and every time you're in the Stronghold.
And there's that tag team continuity of System Elite. The more they get that together, the better things are going to go for these 2 men.
Yeah, make no mistake about it, System Elite does not want to allow a up-and-coming tag team to make their name off of the System Elite accomplishments.
That is very, very true, Jim. I know when I was involved in tag team wrestling, if you had a young upstart team, you did what you could to squash them before they even got any momentum rolling.
Absolutely, because not only is that young team trying to get a spot, they're trying to take your spot.
Yeah, you got that right.
On the reverse side of that coin, what would a win here mean for Team Kickflip going forward? That could catapult them to the next level here at Rise Wrestling.
Oh, that would put them in top contender status without a doubt.
And that would also make them regulars on the Rise roster. Nice snap suplex from Ty Cross. Nice transition. Floats over into a cover. Finds 2.5.
Getting to where he could so he can apply that body weight and hook that leg.
And notice how Ty Cross took that extra second to position Chase Oliver perfectly to maximize the impact of that elbow. No wasted motion from Ty Cross, which, Paul, you can attest to is not only Tag Team Wrestling 101, that's Professional Wrestling 101.
You got it, Jim. We don't get paid by the hour in that ring. It doesn't matter how long you're in there. It just matters that you win.
Look at the leg here. And one thing that, to reference your point earlier, Paul, one of the things that we can say about Team Kickflip is they rose to the occasion. They didn't crumble to the pressure. Last week at the Uprise event, they were given an opportunity. If you win, you're in. If you win, you get a spot on a Rise event. And they didn't crumble to the pressure.
No, they did not. They're like a mid-major trying to win their way into the Final Four tournament, winning in, and they took that advantage fully. And they ran with it, and now here they are tonight on the main roster of Rise, going up against one of the top tag teams in the area.
Beautiful back elbow from Edric Everhart, which is what we've come to expect from Ty Cross and Everhart. No holes in their game, polished athletes.
These two guys have been at it a long time. They know each other like brothers. They travel the roads together. They stay together. They room together. They fight together.
Nice tag team offense here. And TKD getting a little frustrated. That could be a rookie mistake. Got overzealous, and he's going to pay for it.
You've got to remember, System Elite is always thinking. They are always looking 3 and 4 moves ahead. And even something as simple as an impromptu run-in like that, they were ready for it.
Just like that, Cross saw Oliver charge in, got up the boot, drops the bow from the second rope.
Now, wait a minute, Ty Cross is shaking that knee out.
And TKD. It's not the most upstanding tactic.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
But he knows that Ty Cross has had those knee injuries, and he targeted that knee right there. And clearly it was effective because we're seeing the tide turn here.
You've got to take advantage of everything you can if you want to win. Hey, they've won to get here. If they want to stay up here, they got to continue to win here. They're going back down to the minors.
And let's be honest here, Paul. Rise Wrestling is growing by the day. We've got the Indie Wrestling Network behind us. We've got IndyWrestling.us, Smart Mark Video, one of our distribution partners. Every young athlete knows the value of being associated with Rise.
You need to be seen in this business if you want to go places. People got to know who you are. They got to know your name. 2 count only there. If they don't know who you are, you're going nowhere. And being seen by many of our media partners is the way to do that. So if you want to do that, you've got to be where that's at. And that's here at Rise Wrestling.
And TKD, we've talked about it. He's a Taekwondo and grappling expert. So for him to latch onto that ankle spells bad news for Ty Cross.
It does, but you know, as I said last week when I was watching these guys, you can't always rely on that martial arts. I mean, think of MMA fighting. The grapplers are usually the more more versed to win matches because let's face it, everybody's 6 inches on their back, Jim.
And again, we're seeing TKD wrench and twist. I'm going to go to Red Watson here. Red, you were here last week for Uprise. How do you think that the team of Kickflip is rising to the occasion here, no pun intended, with this opportunity they're being given here against System Elite, a truly established tag team?
Well, you could see TKD there in the head of Edric Everhart just a little bit as he was able to sucker him into the ring. Of course, Ty Cross here fighting back just a little bit, but as you said, TKD, a Taekwondo student and well-versed grappler, certainly they were able to rise to the occasion last week. We'll see if they can do it here tonight. Certainly would elevate them to high-tier status here in Rise Wrestling.
And if you notice, Paul, you can speak to this. It was perfectly done. TKD showing wisdom beyond his years. He positioned himself between Ty Cross and Edric Everhart to set up for this tag team maneuver here.
Without a doubt. And then he also got rid of Edric Everhart with that forearm.
Beautiful agility from Chase Oliver. Standing moonsault. Takes the time to showboat, which could have cost him a pinfall there. That may be one of the rookie mistakes. But a smooth transition from Chase Oliver as well with the front chantry.
Now, pushing into the headlock. He's going to try to grind Ty Cross down.
Oliver trying to really dictate the pace of the contest. I'm really impressed with Team Kickflip because they're not making there's no butterflies. They're not making any of those rookie mistakes.
Oh no, they were very confident last week on the Uprise show.
Double stomp to the lumbar region, and that lumbar region is the most susceptible spot of the spine.
Now getting a little cocky.
If you get overzealous, you're going to end up looking at the lights, pal. Chase Oliver better keep his mind on the prize.
Well, as you can see, it's starting to get into Edric's head a little bit as he paces that ring apron. Sometimes you've got to get into your opponent's head just a little bit, and that seems to be with Team Kip.
You were a master at that. You had a PhD in ring psychology.
You know it. Get them off guard, get them thinking about everything but that win, and then you know it, just like that, it's 1, 2, 3, and you're going home with the winner's purse and all the ladies.
Swing and a miss from Oliver. Innovative full Nelson slam from Ty Cross, but Cross is a long ways away from Edric Everhart.
And almost to a point here, even in getting hit with this maneuver, he still managed to place himself between Ty Cross and Edric Everhart, making it hard for Ty Cross to get to his partner and make the tag. He's a lot closer, Team Kickflip is, to making a tag than System Elite.
Ty Cross, simultaneous tags here. In comes Everhart.
The proverbial house of fire. And Edric is really laying him in now.
This is Edric's wheelhouse. This is where he does business. Beautiful
backbreaker.
Beautifully done.
What's he setting him up for now? Edric's got him in his sights.
And TKD got his foot up. Edric telegraphed that one. But a Blue Thunder bomb. Edric plants TKD and Team Kickflip.
10 minutes gone, 10 minutes.
And Edric has laid out quite a beating on these two young men, but however, the beating the System Elite, and especially Ty Cross, has taken to this point, has just left that little bit of window of opportunity for Team Kickflip to get back on top.
Beautiful springboard code breaker. And look at this tandem offense.
Certainly utilizing the martial arts effect here. Big leg drop.
Absolutely, Team Kickflip. They're showing some poise.
Cross returns the favor by breaking up that pin.
And we've seen the aggression elevate itself throughout this matchup. Things are really starting to break down.
It looks like a car crash out there.
Body's laying everywhere right now.
But at the end, Team Kickflip right now are the two standing. System Elite still trying to find their wheels.
Chase Oliver with a face wash trying to neutralize Tyler Cross. Of course, Edric Everhart, the legal man. Spinning kick misses from TKD. Miscue from Team Kickflip. Beautiful roaring elbow. No water in the pool. TKD was able to avoid the contact.
I think Edric hit the back of his head. He may be out.
Yeah, Edric, you saw him reaching for the lights. He may have a concussion right here. Wait a minute, small package, shoulders down. He got him.
Got it. Just like that.
In a time of 11 minutes, 39 seconds, your winners, the team of Tyler Cross and Edric Everhart, System Elite.
I'm going to say it right now, Paul. I believe Rise Wrestling has the most competitive tag division in the Pittsburgh area today.
What do we have here?
Good piece of meat. Eat good. Eat good. You know what I was thinking? What do you think? You know where we haven't been in a while? Toronto. No. Oh. Cleveland? No, I wasn't thinking about Cleveland. Wait. New York. I was gonna say that either. I'm fresh out, brother. Fresh out. Rise Wrestling. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been a couple months. I mean, they don't have tag team championships. We kind of lost their reason to go there. You know? Yeah, I mean, the best thing I love about us is we can miss 2 months and we come back and beat on System Elite. Oh, System Elite. Remember we did the ties meeting? Yeah, we did the same thing with the Edges and a while back. Yeah, that was funny. I feel like they don't have Alexa Sandon against us. That's a good one. Yeah, Alexa Sandon to go knees and that's my knee hurt. You get it. Fucking idiot. So, I mean, next time we go there, I guess, Ty, Edric, System Elite. Welcome to the main event.
It's funny that they're not here. That's pretty funny. They talk about this place being their home field, right? They never lost here. They haven't lost here though. You know what?
December's the anniversary. And on the anniversary of Rise, we put down the main event.
The ultra confident main event may be a little overconfident because in just 2 weeks, on December 1st, System Elite will get their hands on Duke Davis and Gannon Jones Jr. The tag team division at Rise continues to heat up.
What I've seen tonight, I think System Elite is back.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would like to bring to the ring the founder and owner of Rise Wrestling, Brandon K.
A Pittsburgh legend for nearly 2 decades, Brandon K has some type of announcement, and there's been a lot of speculation as to what the owner of Rise has on his mind. What could this announcement be?
Well, I think we are about to find out. Brandon K, one of the few students left from my training class.
So Brandon, I brought you out here because we saw the graphic online. You wanted to get something off of your chest to everyone here.
Before I get to that, I don't get the time to do this too much. I just want to thank all of you for being big supporters of Rise. And I want to thank all of you for being big supporters of that ladies and gentlemen in the back that worked so hard for all of us. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. "21 years ago, I started wrestling, and I'm getting a little old. And this year, you can ask Marcus, was going to be my last year to wrestle. My time to retire. Put the old man out to pasture. But this year sucked. I didn't like the way this year went. I want to wrestle certain people. I don't want to go out losing to David Lawless. I can't accept that, Marcus. I can't do it. So here's what we're going to do. Next year will be my last year in this ring. And I'm going to wrestle the guys I want to wrestle. I'm going to wrestle the best in this area. And if I have to go to their house to do it, Brandon K will go to their house and kick some ass. If that's okay with you, bring me some competitors. You know, Brandon, I thought you might say something like that.
I'm Super Hentai, and I made my Pittsburgh wrestling debut way back on November 7th, 1998. And in that time, I've been to Japan, to Hawaii, and everywhere in between, facing such competitors such as Jerry Lynn, CM Punk, Christopher Daniels, AJ Styles, Colt Cabana, among many, many others. But it's you, Brandon K. You're the one that pushed me to my limits, that brought the best out of me. So, I'm proposing that you and I lock horns yet again on December 1st, 2018, Rise Anniversary Show I challenge you, man. Good friend, better competitors. Brandon K, Super Hentai, 1-on-1.
You wanted the best. So, December 1st, Rise Anniversary Show. Super Hentai is gonna be here. So I'm proposing Brandon K versus Super Hentai one last time. You asking? What do you guys think, huh? Brandon K versus Super Hentai. All right, let's do it.
A Pittsburgh legend comes to Rise in just 2 weeks on December 1st. Super Hentai, Brandon K, Rise 2nd anniversary show.
And I'll tell you what, if this is what's going to kick off the retirement tour for Brandon K, it's going to be one wild ride.
And now approaching the ring, the man who made the open challenge, hailing from TV land by way of Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 250 pounds, is the greatest director in all of professional wrestling, Derek Direction.
I'm not real sure, Jim, but I think he's got a problem with you.
Yeah, why the problem with Derek Direction? This guy's a slime ball. The Neon Tarantino is an egomaniac. This guy, Derek Direction, thinks that Rise revolves around him. Derek Direction thinks that he should be the face of Rise. Derek Direction has been terrorizing Lee Moriarty in an effort to make his name off of the Black Dragon. And ironically, when Lee was booked out of state for tonight, Derek Direction suddenly shows up.
I mean, Derek Direction, he's a prime, he's a producer, he's a director, he apparently does it all.
Cut the music, hey, give me that microphone. Actually, no. I want you to stand right here and hold this microphone for me.
I am Derek Direction, and I am the locker room leader of Rise Wrestling.
This guy's an egomaniac.
All of you inbred Pittsburgh fans, month in and month out, cheer for Lee Moriarty. But where's he at? Is he backstage? No. He's in Cleveland filming some customs for some creepy old man. I am the best professional wrestler Rise has. Month in and month out, all these loser wrestlers in the back come up to me and say, Daddy Direction, can you please watch my match? Can you please give me feedback? And I tell them like the truth is, they suck. They're horrible. They might as well burn their boots. Now, like I said on Facebook, it doesn't matter who the booker, Marcus Mann, puts up against me, because that's going to be the same outcome anytime. So whoever you have, Marcus Mann, bring them out.
I want to hold your meeting in the cemetery.
I don't have to tell you anything.
Answering the open challenge from Fall River, Massachusetts, she is the bloody, adorable Jinx.
The director just got a hell of a puzzle to solve, but he's got a bloody, adorable answer to this open challenge.
I've said it time and time again, this chick is crazy, but she better beware of Derek Direction, cat casting couch.
I have an idea.
that was brilliant.
I have the best idea ever. Hold on. Hold on. I want this match to start. Jinx, hold on. Hold on. Here, come on. Hold on.
Now wait a minute. Derek Direction said he'd fight anybody, and as soon as the bell rings, he takes a pout.
I'm with you.
What has this guy got in mind right now?
I like where this is going. I think you should have a seat. Look at me. Look at me. Eye contact. I'm a director. You should have a seat. You know Marcus Mann, the director, the owner of this place, whatever, he's the booker. Do you want the names? Do you want to wrestle the names? Do you want all the opportunities?
I guess, yeah.
Well, let's see how well you can take direction, Jinx.
She's got a handful of direction.
I think he's going to go in whatever direction she wants.
Some things speak for themselves.
I have nothing further.
I don't think Direction's wearing a cup.
My guess would be no, based on his reaction, and Jinx rightfully taking exception to Direction's direction.
Jinx up and over here. Roll through from Jinx. She gets Direction over. Beautiful Hurricane Rana. And Direction is so pompous, so arrogant, so cocky that he would have a lot of egg on his face if he comes out on the losing end of this open challenge matchup.
Oh, without a doubt, this would definitely hinder his ability to book some of the top name stars for his moves.
Yeah, this guy's one flew over the cuckoo's nest goofy.
I won't debate you on that.
What are you doing?
Blatant pull of the hair from Direction, but we're used to him outright breaking the rules. Jinx has Direction all out of sorts.
Going for the backslide.
Shoulders down. Direction able to use his weight advantage to roll out of that one. But make no mistake about it, Jinx is dynamite in a small package, man.
Oh, without a doubt, but she's got to remember there is a huge size advantage here. She's got to use a lot more sense, a lot more smarts if she wants to put Derek Direction down.
Man, what an elbow. A hero-esque elbow, and we talked about the time that Derek Direction spent under the learning tree of one Cassius Ohno, and there you're seeing it in action right there. Rolling elbow that caught Jinx right in the side of the jaw. And the complexion of this matchup changed very, very quickly.
He's definitely got the advantage on this young lady right now, but like I said before, the chick is crazy, so you never know what's going to happen.
The phrase cute but psycho comes to mind to describe Jinx.
Reminds me of one of my ex-girlfriends, but I don't want to get into that right now.
I don't think we need to. Something about burning your couch, and I don't want to go there.
I have the foul, referee.
Christmas is coming up, Paul. I could use a new couch.
I'll see what I can do.
Shot right to the sternum of Jinx. And this is where Derek Direction can really exploit that size advantage. But the Bloody Adorable is such a unique commodity. I think it's difficult for some of her opponents, and in this case, Direction unknowingly to prepare for it.
Oh yeah, she's hard enough to prepare for when you know she's going to be on the other side of the ring against you. But when you don't know, that makes it even more challenging.
Beautiful counter from Jinx, but Direction able to stay one step ahead.
But over the last couple of months, Jinx has gone toe-to-toe with London Ali, who is one of the top women's wrestlers in the area. So Jinx is no slouch.
Oh, absolutely not. Jinx is she'll fight anybody. Hence why she answers this open challenge.
She's definitely not afraid. I think that's what makes her a little crazy.
Jinx is fearless, and she really has a cult following. People just, as eccentric as she is, people love this girl.
Oh, there's no two ways about that. And while we're on the subject, let's send a shout out to her tag partner, Sean Phoenix, on Get Well Soon Quick, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. Sean Phoenix suffered a fractured skull at a recent event, and quite frankly, it's great to see Sean Phoenix recovering, and I have no doubt that the Phoenix will rise again.
Oh, there's no two ways about it. He was on the Upright Show doing some commentary with us last week. The man's feeling good. He's looking good. And I know Jinx has him in her thoughts right now. But she's got to get out of this real quicker. It's going to be over.
Leverage maneuver, roll through, shoulders down.
That was very close.
Almost with the upset.
Psychologically, what would a loss here mean to Derek Direction?
Well, he'd go nuts. He'd go off the deep end.
He's already off the deep end.
Wow! Beautiful!
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
Low angle German. Jinx took a low center of gravity and she got Direction over.
That is impressive for a young lady that size to take over somebody the size of Derek Direction.
Well, that's like they say in football, the low man wins every single time, and Jinx lowered that center of gravity and won out there.
And I'm going to tell you what, Derek Direction wants to make a statement in this rivalry with Lee Moriarty. As I said before, he will have egg all over his face if he's defeated here in this open challenge matchup. And you want to talk about how tough Jinx is. She's going shot for shot with Derek Direction. And the Bloody Adorable is on a tear.
He's got that psycho strength. You got to remember that. A couple big solid hits into that corner. Now where's she going with it?
Jinx charges.
Oh!
2 feet right to the chest, and Direction gasping for air. She hooks the leg. And that time, Direction just having to extend his ankles out to try to get to the ropes there. I don't know if Direction had enough air left in his lungs to be able to kick out there.
All right, that's great ring presence, because I think had he not been there, this match would be over.
Look out! Jinx hits it. That's her coup de grace here.
Trying to roll the big man over.
2.5. And win, lose, or draw, Jinx has proven that she can and will hang step for step with anybody on the roster.
That is no doubt. Her and London Ali both have laid claim to want to be the first female.
Oh, man. Jinx got caught and hit the canvas very, very hard that time. And now Direction again going to use that size advantage to really squeeze and constrict the breathing as well. Dropping elbows to the side of the face.
He can't keep her down, and it's driving him insane. But I'm not sure here. I think Jinx may be out.
She had no way to protect herself. And what a sleazeball. And the Derek Direction deserves to get punched in the mouth. I cannot stand this guy.
Well, he seemed to have a real problem with you when he came out here, too. I don't know what that's all about, but that's for you two guys to settle.
Yeah, because I call it as I see it. I tell you that Derek Direction is one of the most talented athletes you're going to see on the independent circuit. At the same time, the guy's an insufferable jerk who just missed the moonsault.
Caught nothing but air on that.
And the Bloody Adorable going to work. She got caught. Look out! Buckle bomb! Her spine racking off the turnbuckles, and now a sunset flip bomb. Jinx head racking off the buckles as well.
I swear she's concussed, and she is. What is he going for now? This is too much now. Come on.
Look
Let's
out.
extend this thing.
She doesn't have a way to protect herself.
Come on, referee. Wait a minute. It is Lee Moriarty's music. Is Lee in the house tonight? Has he pulled one over on Derek Direction?
The Black Dragon may have seen enough. The apex of combat could be ready to fight here.
And Derek Direction is staring him down. We're looking towards the back. I don't know if Lee is here. It seems like he's here.
Wait, Direction was distracted. And Jinx, crucifix bomb! Shoulders down! Jinx out!
Big win for this young lady.
We had a time of 9 minutes, 27 seconds. Your winner, Bloody Adorable Jinx!
I don't know who Lee Moriarty paid off, but that was just enough of a distraction for Jinx to get the 1, 2, 3. Lee Moriarty has played the mind game, and he is in his own game.
The open challenge backfires on the Neon Tarantino. A slight assist from the Black Dragon, and Jinx is victorious. Lee Moriarty getting one up on the director of professional wrestling. Give it up one time for Jinx, a tremendous win for the Bloody Adorable. Her stock here in the Stronghold continues to rise.
She has just laid claim as being the one who could be the first Women's Rise Grand Champion. And Derek Direction is throwing a fit in the middle of the ring.
No, they're all thinking I'm so wide and nerdy. Just too nerdy. Just too nerdy. See, I'm nerdy. Look me, I'm nerdy.
Introducing first, from Cambridge, Massachusetts, weighing 160 pounds, this is Lewis.
Ricky Morton of Rise Wrestling.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, the second half of Rise Wrestling at the Stronghold, November 17, 2018. My name is Jim Milano. He is the legendary Paul Atlas with Mr. Red Watson here with us. And we are here to see Lewis tackle the very macabre challenge of one Christian Noir.
And now, accompanied to the ring by Shirley Doe, and representing the Grindhouse, hailing from the French Quarter, Louisiana, weighing 200 pounds, is the Bayou Scarecrow, Christian Noir.
From Romero's worst nightmare, the Grindhouse is here to inflict as much pain and punishment on Rise as humanly possible.
I'll tell you something, Christian Noir was something to deal with before, but now under the tutelage of the master of the mind game, Shirley Doe, he has become even more dangerous.
We've seen Grindhouse make their intentions clear. They want to exploit as much power and control over Rise as they can, and Lewis may be the unlucky sacrifice the Grindhouse makes to prove that point.
Yeah, these guys don't care about wins and losses. They just want to hurt people, maim people, and even in some cases, I think, kill people.
Now, Lewis, as you said, Paul, is one of the most durable athletes we've seen in Rise, one of the most capable. He's got as much heart as anybody, but that heart may not be enough to match the dark soul that is possessed by Christian Noir. Noir is one of the most volatile and one of the most violent on the roster. And look at the bizarre rituals that Noir has when he's coming to the ring here.
Oh, this guy is definitely, he's from another world altogether.
Oh, he's not all there.
And like I said, he is now hooked up with the master of the mind game, Shirley Doe, and that just makes him even more and more dangerous. Then you add the power and the unpredictability of Beastman. This is Grindhouse is without a doubt a force to be reckoned with.
And that's the nasty side of Noir, just trying to hook the eyes, trying to stick his thumbs a knuckle deep into the eyes of Lewis.
And you know what? He won't go underneath those glasses. He'll try to go right through them.
Absolutely, that's exactly what he was trying to do. And of course, before things get too out of hand, we have to mention that we are being distributed through the Indie Wrestling Network, IndyWrestling.us, Sidekick Media, and Smart Mark Video. We want to thank everyone for making this broadcast possible. But I don't know if Lewis will be thanking a little bit of the Johnny Saint world of sports style, huh?
It's a little different, and I think, I don't know if Christian quite knows how to handle this.
For those that may be unaware, this is a defensive tactic from the British style of wrestling. Johnny Saint, the general manager of the NXT UK brand, is a legend in his native country of England, so that's why this maneuver is so well known.
And, this has definitely got Christian Noir off his game.
It's a lot of sorts. Lewis is a human Rubik's Cube here or something. And Lewis suckers Noir in, and the complexion of this matchup changes here. Launches Noir out of the corner. Noir very wisely seeking the solace of the outside. And that right there is actually what makes the Grindhouse so dangerous.
Yes, and again,
they are calculating. They are maniacal. They have a plan. They have a macabre strategy for everything they do.
And that comes from the mind of Shirley Doe. This man has been around for decades now, and he has a keen mind, a vicious mind, and that's where all this comes from.
And even Doe just being out here at ringside is unsettling.
Well, you never know what that man's going to do. He seems a little off balance, but trust me, Shirley Doe knows what he's doing at any given moment. And he's trying to instill that into Christian.
Absolutely. Swing around kick right to the face. You know, Doe reminds me of Jim Jones of professional wrestling, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we saw
David
how well that turned out.
Koresh.
But you're right, Jim. That's the type of mind he has. He can get into their heads. He can get them to do his bidding through his mind games, through his tactics. And it just makes anyone who gets involved with him just more and more dangerous by the day.
And this is the aggressive side of Noir as he's just choking away at Lewis. And I'm going to ask Mr. Watson over here, if you're Lewis, how do you prepare for someone like Christian Noir?
Well, I don't really think there's any way that you can prepare for someone like Christian Noir. He's truly one of a kind, comes from some dark place somewhere, and Lewis might have to employ some of his intellect here to even have a shot at overcoming the mentality of Christian Noir here.
Well, let's
that aggressiveness against him.
Overcoming the intimidation of Noir, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, but you know what? There's no calculation. There's no algorithm for this kind of crazy, this kind of mindset. So I don't know that that's going to help Lewis out.
I don't hear you people cheering for Lewis now! Where you guys at now?
And notice how Shirley Doe loves to incite this Rise crowd here. Doe enjoys this type of verbal torture.
Let's face it, he enjoys inciting riots.
And now the numbers game coming into play too.
Once again, the cunningness of Shirley Doe, the mindset of Shirley Doe.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
You're seeing Noir use his own head as a weapon.
I think that's what makes Noir so dangerous, is he's willing to use any part of his body as a weapon.
Shoulders down here. Noir escapes. Lewis telegraphed it.
Going for that backslide.
Shoulders down again. And Lewis staying one step ahead of Noir. Crucifix pin.
But notice, each 3 count gets closer and closer.
And to your point, Red, Noir using his body as a weapon, hurling himself at Lewis. And at this point, while a victory for Lewis would certainly move him up the ranks,
I don't know, Lewis may be injured here.
I think at this point, Lewis just wants to get out of this matchup in one piece. And this is Noir. Noir is going to employ that physicality here. Has Lewis boxed in the corner.
You know, in the past, it would be a lot more uncontrolled, but since hooking up again with Shirley Doe, there's a much more control to Noir's game. There's a much more sadistic control to how he approaches these matches.
A much more cerebral aspect to his ring strategy as well.
Without a doubt. And that, again, that comes from the wisdom of Shirley Doe, if you will.
Noir followed through with the clothesline, put all his weight behind that. Lewis kicks out.
And,
Doe very upset.
I don't think he was too pleased with that by his verbiage. Sometimes we got to remind Shirley Doe this is a family show.
Lewis looks in a bad way here, but you can't ever count him out. That's one thing we've learned here throughout Rise Pro Wrestling is that Lewis always has a chance.
That's why I call him the Ricky Morton of Rise Wrestling. He can take a beating and then he comes out with a pin somehow miraculously.
A high-risk situation here. The direction of this matchup could be determined through this series of events. There's what you were talking about, Paul. Lewis is fighting.
He always seems to find a way to dig down deep.
Noir runs into a boot, got overzealous.
Big double axe handle.
Right between the eyes. And this is why you can't undersell Lewis. Beautiful back elbow connects.
This is where that tenacity of Lewis comes in. Hey, I've seen Revenge of the Nerds. They can come out on top.
Shotgun drop kick from Lewis as he's mounting an offense.
Plus, they got all the chicks, and I couldn't figure that out either.
And what an upset here. Can Lewis get Noir out from the corner? And Noir was too close to the ropes there. Just too close to the ropes that time. But again, that shows you the desperation. That shows you the scenario that Lewis is involved in here. He's taking a pinfall attempt whenever he can get it. And under these circumstances, you really can't blame him. As I said earlier, Lewis just wants to get out of this one in one piece.
Now, there's no two ways about that. I think Lewis may have bit off a little more than he can chew in this match. Because again, when you face a man that has no soul, who has no conscience, he'll do about anything, including kill you, to get the victory.
Big clothesline from Lewis sends Noir inside out. Lewis shoots the half. Hooks the leg here. And just barely, Lewis was inches away from an upset victory.
He seems stunned that Christian was able to kick out of that.
And at what point does being unable to put away a man like Christian Noir begin to weigh on Lewis? How does that frustration start to favor Christian Noir, especially with the psychological advantage that he already possesses?
That's going to get into his mind deeper and deeper. Yes, Christian Noir already plays head games as it is, but an inability to put him away makes it even worse.
Up and over goes Lewis. Shoulders down. Code breaker.
Surely does up on the top on the apron here.
And Lewis isn't going to back down even from Doe. Now wait a minute, Noir vomiting up some type of liquid on his hand here.
I think that's that mist that he... What is he doing?
I believe Noir is trying to asphyxiate Lewis. He's got the mouth and the nose covered, I believe.
But I also think he has that mist on his hand.
He's trying to smother Lewis with that putrid mist.
Into a choke slam.
And Lewis might be unconscious.
In a time of 10 minutes, 29 seconds, your winner, the Bayou Scarecrow, Christian Noir.
Noir has no peers and no fears. No one is quite as demented as Christian Noir, and no stable here at Rise may be as dangerous as the Grindhouse.
And this is now another innovative way in which Christian Noir has used that mist. He almost used it like chloroform to incapacitate Lewis.
No remorse and no soul from Christian Noir.
Approaching the ring from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing 220 pounds, is the man at war, Zach Thomas.
Zach Thomas is waging a personal war against society. This man is ultra aggressive and a very violent young athlete.
And he is slowly but surely climbing the ranks of Rise, victory by victory. Zach Thomas with a few choice words from some of our ringside fans here.
And Thomas will fight anybody.
Well, he don't care. He'll fight your mother. He doesn't care.
And his opponent, wrestling out of Fort Indian Town Gap, Pennsylvania, weighing 170 pounds, he is the Keystone Soldier, Drake Braddock.
Drake Braddock is no stranger to war himself, Jim LaMotta. This man was in Iraq. He survived an IED explosion, and he knows exactly what it means to go to war. And look out, here comes Zach Thomas, wasting no time.
And gentlemen, let's not forget, this is the rematch from last month when these two really scratched and clawed at one another. It was Drake Braddock victorious in that matchup. Zach Thomas looking for a measure of revenge, and just like last month, we had BC Steel pulling up a chair at ringside.
I hope he paid for that.
Now remember, it was a former protege of BC Steel, one Bulk Nasty, that Drake Braddock defeated to really catapult his career here at Rise.
And that also caused Bulk Nasty to kick BC Steel to the curb. So is it Zach Thomas he's looking at, or is he looking for some revenge against Drake Braddock?
Standing moonsault from Drake Braddock. Yeah, there's a lot of variables, a lot of elements at play here. We've got this rematch. So these two are familiar with one another. And you heard that. Well, you have to, because this aggressive athlete will put you to the canvas the same way he just did to Drake Braddock right there. And I got to be honest, with BC Steel out here, things are a little unsettling. You don't know what his agenda is.
Yeah, he likes to play this. He's been playing this very close to the vest in these last couple of events that we've had here at Rise Wrestling. Nobody's really sure exactly what BC Steel is up to.
And we've sung the praises of Zach Thomas, who has an unlimited amount of potential as Braddock kicks out. Zach Thomas has an unlimited amount of potential, but at the same time, it was Drake Braddock that defeated Bulk Nasty. So just who is BC Steel out here scouting? I mean, would Drake Braddock really consider the services of BC Steel?
I don't know if he would or not, but I know Zach Thomas, like you said, tons of potential, but that's raw potential. So perhaps that's what BC Steel sees, raw potential, somebody he can mold into what he wants as a fighter.
Zach Thomas is a man that just has so much inner rage that he expels inside that squared circle.
I don't think this guy likes anyone, including himself, and that's where that rage comes from.
He is overwhelmingly violent, and he overwhelms his opponents with that aggression.
That time he took his eye off the ball.
Braddock shoots the half, finds 2.5.
Sometimes that's to a fault for Zach Thomas. He's so worried about being angry at everything around him. He took his eyes off the ball, and that gave Drake Braddock an opportunity to go for that roll.
Yeah, certainly being over-aggressive may be the one chink in his armor. And perhaps with maybe BC Steel's guidance, he could focus Zach Thomas in.
And that's definitely what this guy needs, is focus. He's definitely, like I said, he's got raw potential. He's got raw strength and power. It's the focus right now that I see he lacks. Maybe you're right. That's
beautiful exploder. Finds 2.5. Continue, Paul.
Maybe that's exactly what Zach Thomas needs, is that focus that BC Steel can provide. And I can't believe I'm putting BC Steel over.
Well, we all commit sins in our lives eventually, right?
Some of us more than others.
Good thing the Rev's not out here. He'd be trying to douse us with holy water.
It would just burn.
And look at how Thomas has Drake Braddock all bent out of shape and taking those unprotected shots to the face.
Dan's trying to get behind Drake Braddock here as he starts to fire back at the midsection of Zach Thomas.
Thomas charges. Forearm shot. You heard the impact.
He puts all that weight behind those blows. Everything he has. Big elbow into the corner again with all his weight.
Blunt force trauma from Zach Thomas, wow. But he telegraphed it that time. Ran right into a pair of boots.
Nice roll through. Wow, look at the strength that Zach Thomas is exhibiting here. Into the Samoan drop.
What a transition. Again, raw power, raw force.
You know, and again, I can't believe I'm putting BC Steel over here, but I think this is what Zach Thomas may need if he wants to get to the next level. He needs to stay focused on his game. He has the power. He has the ability, but sometimes he
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
He takes his eye off that ball. But I think a man like BC Steel could possibly reel him in.
As you said, Paul, Drake Braddock, an Iraqi war veteran. He knows all about war. Beautiful bicycle knee.
Zach Thomas is definitely reeling at this point. I don't know if he knows where he is right now. He's stumbling around that ring like a drunk soldier.
Shotgun drop kick from Braddock. And again, we're seeing innovative offense from Drake Braddock, a true staple of his offense.
He's going up here. What's he going to hit? All the way to the top floor.
Huge cross body, shoulders down.
That's about as close as you can get.
Absolutely. And Paul, we've seen since that win over Bulk Nasty, Drake Braddock has been building momentum each and every time he's in the stronghold. But could that momentum come to a very abrupt halt right here?
It could very well, but you got to remember, a man the size of Drake Braddock, and again, we talk about his heart and his ability. He's not a big man. To take down a monster like Bulk Nasty the way he did, that's huge. That's huge for his confidence.
And notice just one misstep from Drake Braddock, and Thomas capitalized with a Falcon Arrow.
Big kick out there.
And the way he had Braddock stacked up, it took all that Braddock had in the tank to get his shoulders off the canvas that time. You can see the head snap back.
And with each one of those blows, you get a little more foggy, a little more out of it. And eventually that could become a big disadvantage. Look at the way that Zach Thomas puts his weight in behind these maneuvers.
Once again, what forced trauma from Zach Thomas?
It's like getting hit by a truck. Oh. Referee got in the way there.
Referee Josh Main inadvertently got sandwiched. We're going to need some help out here.
Zach Thomas doesn't seem to care.
Braddock avoided the contact, but Josh Main did not. No referee.
I don't think it matters with these guys. I don't think they care if there's a referee or not.
A high kick catches Thomas right behind the ear. Thomas may be knocked out. He got hit with that kick right behind the ear. That was pinpoint precision from the bullet catcher.
And Braddock now trying to check on the referee. I think you better worry about Zach Thomas right now and not the referee.
Oh, wait a minute. BC Steele now. He just slid that chair into Drake Braddock. Could this be an indecent proposal from BC Steele?
Maybe we had it wrong all along. It's not the focus he's worried about of Zach Thomas, but maybe he's after the man who beat the man who kicked BC Steele to the curb. And I believe Drake Braddock is thinking about, well, no, never mind. I thought he thought about it for a second there. And he better not take his eye off the ball here.
Drake doesn't realize that Thomas has that chair, and he just tattooed Drake Braddock. Oh my, hit Braddock right in the face.
Right between the eyes, and Braddock might be out here.
Drags the lifeless body over. Drags the lifeless body of the referee over. And just like that, Zach Thomas is your winner.
In a time of 8 minutes, 43 seconds, your winner, the man at war, Zach Thomas.
A violent answer to BC Steele's open invitation. And we may be seeing the next client of Steel Corp. And we may be seeing a future champion here at Rise.
And I think when he wakes up from this, Drake Braddock may regret that decision to ignore BC Steele, because it not only cost him the match, it might have cost him his health as well.
Zach Thomas is a violent man, but what will he be capable of with BC Steele at his side?
Introducing the challenger from Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, weighing 230 pounds, he is the Camel, David Lawless, Esquire.
David Lawless may not fear the Reaper, but he sure as hell better fear Matt Connors. because the Rise Grand Championship is the most important title in Matt Connard's life, is the most important possession in Matt Connard's life. And Wallace may have wormed his way into this title shot, but he may be facing some very severe repercussions by the end of this evening.
Well, let's face it, I know I have not always followed the letter of the law in my career, but the way David Lawless got here to this title match, in my mind, is really despicable. The way he tricked Brandon Kay, the way he utilized his cunning as a lawyer to get to this match. Quite frankly, I don't know.
The workhorse of Rise, the hardest working man.
The ring, the defending Rise Grand Champion out of Derry, Maine, weighing 215 pounds. He is the Reaper, Matt Connard.
The hardest working man in Pittsburgh professional wrestling today. And the Rise Grand Champion, he is the Reaper, Matt Connard.
The Grand Championship of Rise Wrestling is what it's all about. Matt Connard has it, David Lawless wants it, and here we go.
And immediately Wallace, too overzealous, but cuts Connard off here. Rise Grand Championship match. I haven't heard a bell yet, so I'm assuming we're not officially started. Paul, as you said, Wallace tormented Brandon Kay for months and months in an attempt to get a shot at the Grand Championship. And Wallace refused to step in the ring with Brandon Kay unless a championship shot was on the line.
And I believe that was his goal all along. It was not just to humiliate Brandon Kay, but it was to get a shot at the Grand Championship and embarrass Brandon Kay by winning the prize of the promotion that Brandon Kay owns, the Top Dog.
By hook or by crook, David Wallace is on a several-month winning streak.
That streak could come to an end tonight, because let's face it, there's not a more tenacious champion in the history of this sport as Matt Connard is.
As much as I hate to say it, the Rise Grand Championship could be in real jeopardy here. And Paul, you know that if Wallace walks out of here with that championship title, we will never hear the end of it.
Oh, without a doubt, he'll be insufferable. He will be so hard to deal with.
Nice uppercut shot from Connard to slow the gavel down. And they're out in the seats here. This is as much of a fist fight as it is a wrestling contest.
Yeah. Matt Connard had to sit back for months, even as he was attempting to win the Grand Championship.
Gentlemen, if they come any closer, you'll be talking to yourself, because I'm getting out of here. And Connard making Wallace pay for all of his sins against Rise.
And that's what I was trying to say before we were rudely interrupted by their presence near our table. Matt Connard had to watch for months and months as David Lawless perpetrated the crime of the century, if you will. If he's not a criminal attorney, he should be one, because this is just criminal how he got to this point.
And things have been all over the place here, but as I said, we still don't have an opening bell. Maybe we will now.
All right, I guess we are officially underway.
My name's Jim Amata, he's Paul Atlas. We're joined by Red Watson. This Grand Championship main event, Rise Pro Wrestling at the Stronghold, November 17th, 2018, IndyWrestling.us and the Indie Wrestling Network bringing you this Grand Championship matchup. The Reaper Matt Connor defends against David Wallace.
Guys, Wallace looks rough right now. Reaper seems to have his
But what makes this whole thing so unsettling is you just never know how the gavel's going to, and I believe we're seeing how he's bending the rules right now. He had that oak gavel in his hand when he tattooed Connor between the eyes with it.
As much as I hate to say it, like I said before, it ain't cheating if you don't get caught. And David Wallace didn't get caught using it, so.
Well, make no mistake about it. Wallace will take any path to the championship that he can. The gavel has no conscience. And right now, the challenger is in firm control of the champion. Hooks the inside leg for just one. You're not gonna put Connor down just yet.
No. You're gonna have to take every breath out of this man if you think you're gonna win that grand championship.
But Wallace cannot allow himself to be distracted by the crowd here. You're in there with the grand champion, pal. You hesitate in there with Matt Connor, you're going to be looking up at the lights.
Without a doubt. You know, that's one thing about David Wallace. This man, he always needs to be the center of attention. This guy goes to a funeral, he's mad, he's not the corpse.
And let's not forget, this entire plan, this entire strategy from David Wallace, it's an ego trip. Wallace wants to make Rise Pro Wrestling about David Wallace. But he can wrestle, as we can see. A beautiful Kurt Hennig neck snap.
There's no doubt about that. He learned from Brandon Kay, who is one of the best, without a doubt.
Lateral press here. Again, finding just one. A lackadaisical cover will not get it done against the Rise Grand Champion.
You're not going to beat a man like Matt Connor by just laying loosely across him. You need to hook a leg, you need to hook an ankle, you need to hook whatever you can.
Counter from the champion. And I got to give the gavel credit. He was able to telegraph it and make Connor pay there. Kick right to the temple, and you can see the champion favoring the side of his head.
Well, let's face it, he's a shyster of a lawyer, but he's also a great athlete. If he wasn't, he wouldn't be here in Rise Wrestling, and he would not be competing for the Grand Championship tonight.
And Mr. Watson, I'm going to ask you, if you're David Wallace, what strategy do you employ against the champion here?
Well, it's like Paul Atlas said, you're going to have to take every breath out of Matt Connor to keep him down. I think if you're David Wallace, you have to stay on your man and beat him until he no longer can answer the bell.
I believe we're seeing some false bravado here from David Wallace. He may be trying to play some mind games, but make no mistake about it. Wallace is smart enough to know who he's in there with.
Again, a lackadaisical lateral press by David Wallace. If he thinks he's going to toy with Matt Connor until he's ready to beat him, he might want to rethink that strategy, because Matt Connor is one hell of an athlete, and he can beat you in a moment's notice.
Absolutely. I think the argument could be made that Matt Connor is the most well-rounded wrestler in Pittsburgh wrestling today.
Oh, without a doubt, pound for pound, he is probably the best wrestler in the area today, if not top 5 at least.
The Reaper makes his way back up to a vertical base, fighting out here. Connor charges, and Wallace saw him coming in.
Right off the top of the head.
Nasty collision. Leg drop, beautiful vertical leap.
Standing leg drop. Like I said, he might be a shyster, but David Wallace is still a great athlete.
And believe me, it pains me greatly to give Wallace any credit whatsoever, but the man is a capable wrestler. As you said, Paul, he wouldn't be in this position if he wasn't. Wallace looks like he's getting a little frustrated.
I think he thought this would be a lot easier than it was, and that could be the flawless David Wallace's big flaw tonight.
Well, things have gone according to plan for Wallace. He was able to manipulate his way through the training class.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
He was able to manipulate his way even through Brandon K. But he's running into a completely different equation here with the Reaper Matt Connor. And at this stage of the game, we have to ask just who will be the Rise Grand Champion going into our 2nd anniversary show in just 2 weeks.
Right now, it's a coin flip. Either one of these men could walk out tonight based on what's gone on so far.
Ooh. Wait a minute, Wallace. He caught Connor on the canvas, and Connor almost got caught with his shoulders down there.
Connor landed awkwardly on his neck. Hopefully he didn't injure that neck.
And as you see it, Paul, he grasps that neck immediately. And we're at a virtual stalemate here, gentlemen.
And as you said, in 2 weeks we will be at the 2nd anniversary of Rise Wrestling. And at this point, this title is definitely up for grabs. Pittsburgh legend Super Hentai will step in the ring with Brandon K. That will be one for the ages, without a doubt. Former ECW original Chris Hamrick will be in the house that night, but who will be the Rise Grand Champion on the biggest night in Rise history, the 2nd anniversary, December 1st. Connor's digging down deep now, trying to make his comeback on the gavel. And gentlemen, let's not forget the personal animosity between these two. When Matt Connor, wait a minute, shoulders down here. Could have him here. 2.5. When Matt Connor had the chance to walk out of the stronghold with 2 titles in that Remix versus Rise championship matchup with Corey, it was David Wallace that ruined the conclusion of that matchup. And I know Matt Connor felt he could have walked out with both titles that night, but thanks to Wallace, he could not do that, and that is definitely a thorn in his side and a bone of contention for the Matt Connor here tonight.
Good, sir. Certainly that has to weigh heavy on the mind of Matt Connor as he attempts to make Lawless pay for all of the misdeeds that Lawless has committed over the past several months here at the Stronghold.
Absolutely ruining a championship shot. Did Wallace, and man, he nailed Connor with the neck breaker. That could be all.
We still don't know what the effects of Matt Connor landing on his neck was earlier, and I'm sure if there was any ill effect from that, it has definitely been compounded by that maneuver there.
Absolutely, and make no mistake about it, it's no coincidence that Wallace is targeting the neck now. When it comes to in-ring strategy, Wallace is as good as anybody.
Oh, he's a jerk, but he's not an idiot.
Victory roll! Victory roll! Into a heel hook!
He's trying to lock that in.
Heel hook!
He's got it in tight. He's got it in tight.
Can Wallace reach the ropes, or will he tap away his chances at the Grand Championship? Will months,
master of submissions.
Will months of manipulation go to waste, and Wallace finds a reprieve in the ring ropes?
I think if Connor had him more in the center of the ring on that particular maneuver, Jim, this match definitely would have been over. I don't think that the gavel would have gotten out had he been in the center of the ring.
Connor pressing the advantage, make no mistake about it. Connor knows the type of challenger he has in front of him here. The gavel avoids the contact. Neck breaker off the ropes, nicely done.
If you've noticed, since Connor landed on that neck, Lawless continues to go back to different maneuvers to wear that neck down.
Unfamiliar territory for Lawless. No water home. No water in the pool. And Connor like a shark, like a pit bull, latching onto the leg with a heel hook.
And notice now he's got himself positioned between Lawless and the ropes.
The champion is wrenching and twisting, trying to contort that ankle.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. Each and every time that Connor locks that in, Lawless has to fight to those ropes. More and more damage is being done to that knee and ankle area.
Now Connor on the attack here.
Connor's a true pro. He's going to try to put this one out. And a low blow. We saw Wallace utilize this maneuver for months. Not this way, no! And Connor kicks out.
Wallace is beside himself. He thought for sure that once again that shot of his would end this contest. Now, unbelievably, some chants going out for the gavel.
David Wallace looks like he's in shock.
Come on, referee, you can't let him use that.
Yeah, Nick Davidson needs to assert some authority here. Connor puts on the brakes.
And now sees that gavel in Wallace's hand.
Vicious headbutt, bicycle kick. Drop dead DDT.
Got it locked in.
And he got it.
Over. Once again, Matt Connor retains the Grand Championship of Rise.
In a time of 11 minutes, 17 seconds, your winner and still Rise Grand Champion, the Reaper, Matt Connor.
It took everything that Connor had.
What is this all about? Hold on now.
What music is this?
I have no idea what's going on here.
This isn't Connor's music. What are we doing here?
No, I don't know what's going on here. Connor seems a little confused himself.
Oh, I don't know. That's a casket.
And what are these?
Who the hell are these guys?
Here?
And where the hell did they get a casket? What? Paul, what's going on here?
I have no idea. Absolutely no idea what's going on here.
I'm getting the creeps here.
We have several gentlemen cloaked in red, one cloaked in gray, and they're wheeling a casket down towards Matt Connor.
These guys are obviously shielding their identity, but I don't know what the... The Noir and Doe have emerged from the casket.
They're surrounding Connor. Big bicycle kick to Doe.
It's a setup.
Oh my! Big forearm to the side of the head by Christian.
The Grindhouse has targeted the Grand Champion.
Once again, the Grindhouse rears its ugly head and now beating down our Grand Champion once again. And I don't know exactly what the plot here is, but now Christian Noir is choking Matt Connor with that noose.
He's choking out the Grand Champion, and we need help out here. We need security or something. Connor's going to get seriously hurt. The Grand Champion is in jeopardy.
This is just a straight up mugging at this point, gentlemen.
The maniacal Shirley Doe screaming at Matt Connor, holding that Grand Championship.
This has gone too far.
Come on, we've got to have some kind of security out here.
The Grindhouse is not only trying to end the career of Connor, they're trying to end his livelihood.
Shirley Doe continuing to scream at Connor. Oh, now hits Connor right in the head with his own championship.
A disturbing display by the Grindhouse.
Shirley Doe making the comment that they want to end the life. And there goes Christian Noir again with that
mist, some type of chloroform. And Noir he's trying to smother, he's trying to suffocate Matt Connor.
I don't know what's in that mist or what's going on here, but Matt Connor is out. Completely out from that mist. Completely out from having himself smothered by the hand and mist of Christian Noir. And now Christian licking the Grand Championship belt.
Clearly, this is a message, Paul. Noir wants that Grand Championship.
Come on now, the man is out. This is enough. What are they doing here now?
They've got this casket out here, and I'm imploring anyone listening to us to get somebody out here because Connard is hurt.
They have just put Matt Connard into that casket, and Shirley Doe is closing the lid.
Could the career of Matt Connard be laid to rest by the Grindhouse?
At this moment in time, I would have to say so. Shirley Doe administering the last rites on our grand champion. This is a deplorable act. This is beyond reprehensible. These guys are not human.
The Grindhouse is coming for the grand championship.
Well, if you didn't think they were before, you definitely know they are now.
Gentlemen, we've got to sign off. This is disturbing. For Red Watson and Paul Atlas, my name's Jim Amato. We'll see you back here at the Stronghold December 1st for Rise's second anniversary show. Make sure you keep up with RiseWrestling.com, Rise Wrestling on Facebook, IndyWrestling.us, and the Indie Wrestling Network. Will the Grindhouse sacrifice the soul of the Rise Grand Champion?
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
If one more label try to stop me, it's gonna be some dread. Cause it ain't allowed me. You don't want to run around with me. You don't want to run around with me. This is not a game.
Approaching the ring, representing the main event out of St. Louis, Missouri, weighing 200 pounds, is the Iceman, Tony Johnson.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is December 1st, 2018. Welcome to Rise at the Stronghold. My name is Jim Amato, being joined by legendary Pittsburgh athlete, Mr. Paul Atlas, and the Rev Ron Hunt. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching a milestone in Pittsburgh professional wrestling. It is the second anniversary of Rise, 24 months in the making.
Ladies and gentlemen of Rise, I would like to welcome you to this 2-year shindig we got going on tonight. Somebody like shindig. I know I'm excited because the main event, we have 3 opportunities tonight to show you why we're the best thing at Rise. And it starts with me. And you know it wouldn't be the main event if we didn't have a hotline of my opponent tonight, Gory. And let me tell you what, all that mask and face paint, it made him hard to understand over the phone. But I think all you people tonight will understand what he said once the message is over. So if in the back, would you please play the message? Take the hotline tonight, the second anniversary of Rise Wrestling. I'm here tonight to cure the plague. I'm going to help you all resist the infection. And by God, if this is Gory calling, you better pray to whoever you pray to, because we're not going to take it easy on you tonight. So if anybody else for Gory, leave a message.
Oh, I'm gory. I'm scary. I wear makeup. I spit blood. I'm gonna grab you by the face and eat it because I'm gory, and that's what gory does. And oh man, I'm thinking about wrestling Tony Johnson tonight. I'm just
I'm petrified. I thought I could do it. I thought I brought enough blood. I thought I had enough face paint, but apparently I don't. So please, if you guys are in the crowd, say a prayer for me.
But that sure does sound like Gory, I'll tell you that. I don't know what this guy thinks he's doing with it. He's not fooling anybody. I can guarantee you Gory is going to be here. He's ready for a fight.
The fun and games are over. The Iceman will have to battle the New Age Plague.
And his opponent, hailing from Ogden Marsh, weighing 175 pounds, is the New Age Plague, Gory.
The last time we saw Gory in the Stronghold, it was that classic title for title contest against Matt Connor. Tonight, Gory looks to make his mark on the biggest stage in Rise history. At the same time, Tony Johnson, who has been on a roll, faces quite possibly the toughest test of his career. What a way to open up the second anniversary show.
I think just adding on top of that, Jim, you talked about that historic Remix Heavyweight title versus our Rise Grand title. But outside of that, I mean, look at this right now. To kick off the second anniversary event here in Rise Wrestling, this is the very first time that Tony and Gory, they haven't wrestled each other in over 5 years. This is the first time in 5 years. Guys, we're seeing history already starting for this second year here at Rise Wrestling. That's right. They haven't seen each other in 5 years. But what you got to understand right now is Tony Johnson is a completely different wrestler than he was 5 years ago. But Gory's the same man, so this is going to be hot.
Infection, guys. Don't let them spit on you.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jim Amata, being joined by legendary Pittsburgh athlete Mr. Paul Atlas and the Rev Ron Hunt, our opening belt for the second anniversary show of Rise. New Age Plague Gory versus the main event's Tony Johnson. And Paul, to your point, the Tony Johnson we're seeing right here, right now, he's at the peak of his career. Gory has been an institution, an icon on the independent scene. And what a way to open up this event. And Johnson, as technically sound as he is, went to pick the ankle. Gory one step ahead. But we're seeing the Iceman show his technical proficiency. And this may be the key for the Iceman, to use his height and size advantage.
Oh, without a doubt. He wants to use the leverage, he wants to use the size, the height, and even, let's face it, the bulk and strength.
Absolutely. He's going to try to have to ground and grind out Gory, because we know Gory thrives on momentum. Shoots the Iceman off. But again, that size advantage you talked about, Paul.
And let's face it, Gory is technically sound himself, but he's also what you would call a high-flying wrestler. You can tell by the leaps, the moves, the quick moves, and if Tony Johnson can keep him on the mat, he's going to neglect all that, and he's going to have the advantage.
And that's the vicious side of the New Age Plague right there, fighting.
Oh, you guys would share that.
Deep arm drag from Gory. Lucha pass from the Iceman. Beautiful arm drag from Gory, and Gory is an aerial assassin. The Iceman is not safe out there. And that's what makes Gory so dangerous.
Gory looks like he's ready to fly here.
At any part of this matchup, Gory can generate offense and cause damage.
And there, to your point, Jim, that's where the Iceman has to try to keep Gory on the mat. There he's biting him again. You guys call this guy an aerial assassin. I call him a complete criminal. Since when was biting even allowed in wrestling? Maybe he missed lunch. You don't know that. For just 10 cents a day, you can feed this monster.
The hell are you running a telephone? Getting to the Christmas fair. Lateral press here. Johnson kicks out. And gentlemen, what I believe we're going to have to see here is how will the Iceman, who is always calm, collected, and calculating, he rarely ever makes a mistake, how will the Iceman deal with not only the ability, but the unorthodox nature of the New Age Plague.
Well, that's where it's at. He's got to keep his cool. If he does not keep his cool, no pun intended, the Iceman.
Look out! Springboard drop kick, and that's what I'm talking about. You are never safe around Gory.
You never know when this guy's going to take to the air. He's got the... Oh, wait a minute. Tony just loaded too quick.
Oh, look out! Gory's looking to fly.
That's what we're talking about right there. That's called being one step ahead of your opponent. You wouldn't expect anything different from the guy in the main event. Tony Johnson has been a complete new person since joining the main event. That person loved it.
Oh, there's definitely a mean streak in Tony Johnson that has escalated. He's always been a sick and mean individual, but since joining the main event, yes, he has gotten much, much meaner.
I think we can say that the Iceman really found himself in the main event. The potential was always there, but over the past 6 months or so, we've seen Johnson really grow into and realize that potential. He is showing just how good he can be.
Duke and Gannon have definitely brought out the best in the Iceman.
I mean, can you guys expect anything different? I mean, the main event is at the top of their A game, not only here on Rise, but anywhere they go. I mean, they leave a legacy. Tony Johnson is just sugar on top. Now, look at that snap suplex.
I will not deny the fact that the main event are world-class athletes. That is definite.
Hooks the leg here, shoulders down, but Gory immediately gets his shoulders off the canvas, and that right there is why Gory is one of the best on the independent scene today, because he will not allow any fluke situation to cost him a victory on a stage such as this. Gory is top tier, top caliber each and every time. There are absolutely no exceptions with someone the caliber of Gory.
I agree with you 100%, Jim, and let's face it, if this is the way we are kicking off the second anniversary of Rise, we got nowhere to go but to the moon from here. It's going to be great action tonight.
Gory shoots him off. Handspring.
Oh, beautiful.
Poetry in motion was Tony Johnson right there. Follows up, shoulders down.
That was executed textbook.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
It seems like right as soon as you get behind one guy, the other guy counters with something. It's like they're both even matched. I mean, like you stated, it's been 5 years since Tony Johnson and Gory have been in the ring, and even since then, Tony has been a new person. But it seems like it's almost like they know each other like they've never missed a step. I mean, it's amazing.
And what that tells you right there, Rev, is that Tony Johnson is hanging step for step with Gory. And let's make no mistake about it, Gory's resume is as good as anyone's.
Absolutely.
Shoulders down here. To follow up on that point, Gory, of course, remix heavyweight champion, a former International Wrestling Cartel Super New champion, multiple-time tag team champion throughout his career. For Tony Johnson to hang step for step with Gory shows you how much Tony Johnson has grown in those past 5 years.
Beautiful!
No two ways about that. Let's face it, there's a lot of tape out there on Gory, and I'm sure Tony Johnson did his homework for this match.
That spinning backbreaker, extra torque for extra impact. And notice that the offensive assault of the Iceman is having its effect because it is taking longer and longer for Gory to extricate himself from those pinfall predicaments.
I mean, Paul can agree with me on this. I mean, when you start to target people's rib cage and target their back, it makes it that much harder to breathe. The deeper breath you, whoa, wait.
And here is the unorthodox nature of Gory.
Come on, man, there's a sheets down the street. Somebody get this guy a sandwich.
Tremendous vertical leap from the Iceman.
And Rev, yes, I will agree with that point. The more you hammer on the rib cage, let's not forget, the more you hammer on the back, the lungs are behind and in front of both of those areas. So with each one of those blows, the lungs try to expand and the pain just becomes too much.
Let's not forget the kidneys are also susceptible to damage in that situation. The lumbar region of the back right now, and it's no accident. It's not a coincidence that Johnson is targeting these spots. Tony Johnson knows what he's doing each and every step of the way. But Gory coming back here. Beautiful neck breaker off the ropes. And the momentum here could really turn the tide because Gory lives on adrenaline and aggression. He charges through with a clothesline.
And Gory feeds on that energy of the crowd fully behind him every given second of it. They want Gory to stay in this thing, and by all means, Gory's going.
Beautiful drop kick.
No.
Full impact.
Woo! And wait a minute. London Ali just blew past us. shot out here like a cannon. Clearly, London Ali, a sense of urgency to distract Gory.
Don't take your eye off the ball, Gory.
All she was trying to do was make sure our friend was okay.
Gory goes to that QAS. Gory counters into the code breaker. And there's a QAS, sticks it perfectly. And come on, London Ali saving the matchup for Johnson.
I believe that would have been it.
Without a doubt, that would have been it. But the Liddy Lioness has got the referee's attention. And once again, Gory's taking his eye off the ball.
No. That's a lady, damn it.
Well, she interjected herself first, bro.
She is an athlete, and she's going to get what's coming to her. Wait a minute, schoolboy. He's got the trunks. Are you kidding me?
In a time of 8 minutes, 34 seconds, your winner is the Iceman, Tony Johnson.
Watch out, here comes Gory, give him chase.
The main event steals one, but Gory is incensed.
Get on your feet and welcome Dr. Daniel C.
Introducing first, coming to us from Yale University, weighing 235 pounds, he is the new beginning, Dr. Daniel C. Rockingham.
Right, turning the mic on, moron.
You know, I'm not a religious man, but God must have answered our prayers and short-circuited Dr. Dan's sound system.
Thank you.
You said you're funny. It's my
Ladies and gentlemen, that is what I'm here to teach you today. All about distractions. See, I would take my eye off the ball and not follow rule number 1. But I know to stay focused. That's why there's no hoverboard today, and there are no pamphlets for each and every one of you. And I know you cannot read anyway. So tonight, Sir, I would usually let that bother me. Tonight, I take on a mountain of a challenge. So, Mr. Fresh to Death, please come out here so I can change your life with dedication, confidence, and respect.
Yeah. 84. Call the coroner. Get your corners up. EB smoke the grace now and I'm calling up.
And his opponent from the concrete jungle of New York City, weighing 255 pounds, he is Mr. Fresh to Death, Pretty Boy Smooth.
A pure athlete, DB Smooth, making his rise debut. And this could be a young man that puts Rise Wrestling on notice in 2019. Nearly 7 feet tall, unlimited potential for PB Smooth.
This man is a monster among men. If I can steal a catchphrase, this is going to be quite a huge challenge for Mr. Daniel Rockingham.
All I know is that it doesn't matter how tall you are, everyone needs positivity in this world, needs life-changing. And looking at this guy's hair, I think he needs life-changing as well. I don't think he uses the same barber as the Rev.
Come on, Rev, I thought you were a much smarter man than this. You're going to fall for this snake oil that this man dishes out?
Snake? I mean, I think we quite see eye to eye a little bit. I mean, we're both stand for positivity, making a change for heathens like you guys.
You're much of a con artist as he is, you know that? Dr. Dan conned it.
Life, and I love it.
Of course, Dr. Dan, the last time we saw him here, he was involved with his running buddy, Derek Direction. And the reason that Dr. Dan has made his way back to Rise Wrestling is simply because of his ability inside the squared circle. And he will never pass up an opportunity to plug his self-help system. This guy's a bigger con artist than Joel Osteen.
Oh, for heaven's sake, here you guys go again.
I think I got to agree with Jim on that one. But look at this man.
And PB Smooth is not interested in a self-help system. Dr. Dan may need some medical help after he gets done with this 7-foot-tall athlete. PB Smooth still in the early stages of his career, but has already found success. He is a former Absolute Intense Wrestling heavyweight champion out of Ohio, and you can see part of that reason right now.
Oh!
Raw power, raw potential.
And he threw that man around like he weighed nothing.
I love how you guys are so coaching this on and him not spreading positivity. This is what's wrong with today's wrestling society.
Oh, I'm positive, Rev. I'm positive PB Smooth can throw him around like a rag doll for about 20 minutes.
Hardy, hard.
And look at how PB Smooth can move inside those ring ropes.
Well, this guy's 7 foot tall, but he moves like a much smaller man.
I think the thing when looking at it, just both of them in general, both men received training from the same guy, and that's NXT stars Johnny Gargano and then Candice LeRae. But the thing is, they always say the apple doesn't fall from the tree. You guys are trying to count this man out. I'm just quite saying, I think my man's going to put a punch of positivity right on the PB Smooth. That's what I think.
Yeah, the thing that you and Dr. Dan have in common is you sell a salvation can be yours, and it will only cost you.
It's really Dr. Daniel. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Now, wait a minute. PB Smooth went after that tie. Dr. Dan slips out of it. Oh, man, he is wrenching on that arm. And you can see that shoulder being contorted at an awkward angle. That's a good way to tear your deltoid.
It was quite smart of Dempsey Rockingham to use the ring for his advantage. I mean, with a giant like this, you got to use any momentum necessary.
And Dr. Dan saw PB Smooth favoring that shoulder and came off the top. A rare time you're going to see Dr. Dan come off the top, but he's clearly targeting this shoulder, which shows you the mental acumen, the ring IQ of Dr. Dan.
Oh, he's definitely a smart man. I'm not going to deny that. And I mean, he's got the big man off his feet already in this match, and he's working that arm with a lot of proficiency right now.
And this is the maniacal side of Dr. Dan. We've seen him use those pamphlets to inflict nasty paper cuts to his opponents. Slicing between the fingers with those pamphlets. And again, PB Smooth, he may be seriously hurt with that shoulder because he can't even extend his arm here. And again, Dr. Dan being as calculating and as cold as he can be, latching onto that arm like a pit bull.
Read the pamphlet, PB. Read it and weep. Oh!
That could tear a rotator cuff in an instant.
I think the thing is, Dempsey Rockingham is the guy. Wait a second.
Auto press here. Dr. Dan didn't get that weight evenly distributed.
That's because his weight isn't evenly distributed.
That's true, but I was trying to be polite.
I mean, come on. Most of these guys are in shape. I mean, look at PB Smooth. He's in shape. Look at Rockingham. Hair is a shape.
I mean, isn't there a particular company that says, don't be a bully, be a star?
I'm just pointing things out, Rev. There's nothing bullying about that.
Rev, the only company we're worried about right now is Rise, because PB Smooth is making his debut on the biggest stage in Rise history, and Dr. Dan could play spoiler here.
He has really got that locked in now.
And
a lot of strain on that shoulder joint.
And a version of his trainers, Gargano, escape. And for those that are unaware, Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae, shoulders down here. Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae were the head trainers of the Absolute Intense Wrestling School, hence why Dr. Dan and PB Smooth
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
Sat under the learning tree of Dr. Dan. They attended that Absolute Intense Wrestling Training School, so that is where the Johnny Gargano influence